Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Guys, you made it halfway through the week. Hopefully, she's treated you well so far. It's good to be back. Apologies, obviously, yesterday, couldn't stream because I had an appointment. Just meant that I wasn't going to be back in time. But we are back at it today, guys. We are back at it today, and we have got, hopefully, some peak upcoming in chapter 11. I'm just gonna say, guys, I've really been enjoying chapter 11. Honestly, I think it is my second favorite next to chapter 8, and it's really close as well. Honestly, I'm loving it. Bias, of course, but I genuinely think it's a great chapter. But how is everybody doing, guys? We've got a couple of things to get through today as well, and obviously we're getting into the game also. We've got some bits and pieces. We've got some stuff to talk about. Endfield as well. CN is not happy, and apparently he's review bombing. It's not a big bomb really, because it only took it down a little bit, but we're gonna have a little look at that as well over on Zibele Belle. We've got a few bits and pieces to check out as well. I want to have a look at the Wuthering characters as well. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to have a look, right? I'm begging for Wuthering Waves to give me a reason to go back. I don't know if it's giving me one just yet, but I did see like about 5 seconds of the new video they put up, and all I thought when I saw it was, damn, that kind of feels Endfield coded. So I thought, you know what, we'll check it out, right? We'll check it out. But it's good to see you guys. It is good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me get chat up here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yo, Ducklord, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Joshua, welcome. Frankie, hello. Arknights guys never stop to say hi to me. Yeah, bro, I'm just gonna call you, because it looks like in English, none. I'm gonna call you Max None. There we go. Because it kind of, that's what I see a little bit, I guess, but I can't say no. Flicks, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Ends, welcome. BS, welcome to the stream. You're still not got access. Well, that sucks to hear that, dude. I do want as many people to get in, man. I don't even mind, to be honest, since stuff gets fully reset. Yeah. Like, you don't get me wrong. I would have wanted to get in even if I was content creating. But obviously, I do from the content creation side. You know what? As High Mouse says, guys, we're not gonna have long to wait anyway. I get it though, right? You know, it is the SpongeBob meme though, right? Easy, welcome. Oh, you got into the PS5 test. Nice. When does that start, dude? Out of curiosity. Waiting for another I can't pronounce your name. Day, yeah, good stream. BS, welcome. Yeah, I can understand that. Hopefully this week will not stab you back like Alada. I know, Roy. I know, man. I'm not happy. I still can fix it though. I still can fix that. British person enjoys story arc about fictional British Empire. I know, right? Arc, welcome to the stream. How's it going? The woman teaser screams long trail. Does he? Yeah, I was gonna say just what I saw. I was like, wait a minute, this feels a little bit Enfield-y, so we'll have to have a little look at that as well. I kind of have a look at the characters as well. Because as I say, I was driving Rosie to work and I saw some people talking about it, and obviously on the phone I couldn't see everything properly because obviously I was driving, and I wasn't blown away by the characters, but looking at them now, I don't know. People really seem to like them. We'll talk about it actually, but I don't know, I'm a little bit torn. So let's have a look at them properly. But yeah, we're gonna go through this Endfield stuff as well, because China's not happy with Endfield, guys. They're not happy at all by the looks of things. Tribe 9 ends today as well, doesn't it, guys? Tribe 9 months. I think it shuts down today. The EOS is today, I believe, right? I think it's today, or it's tonight or tomorrow. It's one of those anyway. I think it's today, actually. I'm pretty sure it's today, bro. So yeah. Yeah, another one bites the dust officially. Black Beacon will be following very, very soon as well. So yeah, it's never great to see, is it? It's never great to see. I'm not that mad that I don't get access, considering the game is this close to the release. Right, yeah. To be fair, like, part of this, I think, obviously, it's a test to get as hype, right? It is definitely to get hype. But I think they're running the paid test in China, and I think it's really to facilitate that, and I think they're just giving global access as well. And I think it's really just a test across devices, right? More than anything. I don't think there's going to be any major changes, if I'm honest. We'll see though, we'll see. Enfield pre-download is not up, my man. Oh no. Yo, Lance, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Renegade, welcome to the stream as well. How's it going, buddy? Tech test hasn't got to start that yet. The email just says distribution is... Okay. All right, to be announced. All right. If you say it's not that long to release, why make it closed beta? Then you might as well make it open. I don't know. I don't work for Enfield, you know. I think it's maybe potentially just facilitate the payment systems in China to test all the back end of that stuff, I think. I don't know, though. If I'm honest. I guess... Maybe they're not looking at it as a stress test, I guess. Maybe it's just more of a device test, I guess, right? I think still they're probably tweaking certain things in regards to PC specs and phone specs, from what I'm gathering. The fact that the PlayStation is a tech test as well, I think. Is that what they called it now? I can't remember what they called it on the PlayStation. I think it's just a hardware run, just to make sure everything's all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed, do you know what I mean? I suppose if they open it up to everybody, if you're trying to do that, maybe there'd just be too much information for them to digest and potentially go from there. Where if they can choose from the surveys the devices that people are running on, and they can filter it a little bit like that, maybe they can focus a little bit. I don't know, you know? If it was up to me, everybody get access, right? But yeah. But it is what it is, I guess. I must admit, I was gutted when I didn't think I got access though. So I honestly, I can understand people being frustrated, you know. I can understand people frustrated, but it's just how it goes, right? It's how CBTs roll, man. As somebody who's been involved in my fair share and been not involved in my fair share as well, you just got to run with it, right? You know, you just got to run with it, really. Just it's the way of the world, right? It's the way of the world. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you don't. But hey, look, you know, maybe there'll be, consider it's a longer test, maybe there'll be like a second wave of people getting in. We just don't know. We don't know where they're running, do they? You know, you might be able to get in part way through the test. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they'll want to open it to more people. You know what I mean? Can I have some more access, please, sir? But yeah. We'll have to wait and see. What's crazy is that I call this would happen when I made a tweet mocking the amount of negative tweets about they didn't get access on Twitter. Yeah, I've been like, I'll show you a message on my post actually, which I thought was kind of funny. But that it kind of looks like that's what's stirred some of the negativity in CN as well, which I thought was quite surprising for CN. Now, like, not saying that CN aren't one for getting involved in dumb drama. Of course they are, but it just, I didn't think it for this in this way they would. But yeah, we'll have a look at the stuff in Bilibili as well. We'll have a look because it's a little bit what's it? They can transition to an open beta or full stress test. Yeah. I'll say, you know, it's happened. There's been games, and it happens sort of regularly as well, that go from closed to open betas throughout the test. You know, like they do like a thing like last week, boom, beta's open, everybody's got access. They haven't said that's going to happen, but like you say, It could easily make that a thing, couldn't they? Download the game now, you've got access. We'll have to see what happens. Yo, Min Man, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? But how's everybody been, guys? How's your day been so far? You all good? Guys, do you know what? I'm kind of excited for the weekend, and it's kind of just a nerdy reason, and I'm just looking forward to it. Gonna try and watch all of the Lord of the Rings films over the weekend, if I can make it, right? Gonna get some snacks. Might be naughty, get a beer, maybe, we'll see. I've been good. I've been trying not to have a beer at the minute, because I'm trying to cut, but, you know, Lord of the Rings, bit of beer, sounds kind of nice. Rosie's down. I'm kind of excited, man. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait, actually, so that should be good. I think she's down to Mum's on Saturday, so if she's down to Mum's on Saturday, I'll have to see if I can stream, because do you know what happened, chat? Fucking the soil pipe from the upstairs bathroom slipped out from the downpipe overnight. Didn't even notice it when I took Rosie to work, and then got back, and it's like, sweet. I've temporarily got it back in, but I'm gonna have to get a more permanent fix. So I might have to spend the weekend doing that, actually. We'll have to see. Hopefully I don't have to do that. Hopefully I can get it sorted this week. As well, I've got a doctor's appointment Monday now. It's a phone appointment though. They phoned me today and they was like, do you want an appointment Friday? And I was like, fuck no. No, I don't want an appointment Friday. No. Worst possible day for it, thank you very much. I don't think it's anything up, because like, I'm surprised they actually phoned me. That was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? But I think it's just to probably arrange potentially for surgery. Because like when I went for my scan, things are better than I thought, right? Because I thought I'd got a worse hernia, but it's a lot better than I thought. So that's really good. Yeah, you know, maybe even more minor surgery than I expected. So obviously that's great to hear. That is good to hear. It's just been there for years, man. I really should have got it done years ago. I don't know if I'd done it when I was roofing, or it's from a gym one, or what. I don't know, but at least where I thought there was a hernia. Like, I thought it was kind of running up the centre of my stomach. You know what I mean? But it's not. It's only around my belly button. So it's like, sweet. So that's good. Hey, Kathy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Doing good, Big's been focused on uni, but also excited for Endfield, and especially Limbus since the newer chapter about to release. Yeah, dude, I've got to get on Limbus. I've got to get on it. It's just like, IRL keeps hitting me at the moment. You know, every time I'm like, ooh, I've got a plan for content and gaming, boom, some shit happens. And it's like, yeah, guess that ain't happening. You know? So, I was supposed to play Limbus last week. I was supposed to play it Monday, then Tuesday, and it's just like, stuff just keeps happening. I'm hoping as we run up to Christmas, like, you know, when things start to wind down, Rosie's work's a little bit less busy, you know, just the holiday season starts to kick in. I'm hoping that, you know, I'm gonna have a bit more time to make content and stuff. Friday though, Rosie is catching a taxi back with a friend from work, so the girl's just catching it back with, like, I just don't like getting taxis anymore. So, you know, I always get her, but because her friend's catching the taxi with her, I'm like, sweet. So, boys, Endfield all day, boys. Endfield all day. It just depends when it goes live. Does anybody know any Renegade? Have you got any idea when the beta actually goes live? Is it going to be like evening time for the UK, or is it going to be early afternoon? Either way, like, you know, we're doing it, but I'm kind of hoping it goes live earlier on so we can just do it all day. That's the plan anyway. But Biggs, that's less hours for binging Endfield. In their defense, Hypergryph promo, it too much to tease it, and a lot of veterans didn't get in. People do some check and discover that the newbie outsider has more chance to get in than people. Well, yeah, see, like, when it comes to that, like, we're gonna have a look at this stuff, what CN's saying, but for me, like, I suppose I'll look at it from a corporate sense, right? Because you have to sometimes when it comes to this stuff, because we have to, because they are corporations, right, in a marketing sense. When you think about it, if you're trying to, and now this is fair enough for people to be unhappy with this, right? But if you're trying to make your next project big, right? You know, whatever that is, right? You're a customer and I've been making this thing for ages and you love it, right? And I'm coming out with a new thing, right? Of course, it makes sense to be like, well, this is a customer that's in here before. Like, it makes sense to get them in as well. At the same time, you got to understand it that from their point of view, more than likely, you're gonna be jumping on the new thing, aren't you? Where, you know, the average gamer or the other customers are not so likely to. So, you know, it's a whole. We had this conversation before in my stream where, like, why companies do deals for new customers, right? It sucks as the existing customer, but companies, at the end of the day, it's growth, right? Of course, you want to look after the main core, and sometimes the balance there, companies mess up, right? Chasing new customers ends up burning bridges, right? But at the same time, a company's like you know, motto, desire really is to grow, isn't it? Like, so if you know this customer base here is gonna come back, you're less likely to advertise to them, in a sense, aren't you? It's the same way as when it comes to sponsors, right? Obviously you have like content creators who get sponsored by a game and that's their game. But a lot of the time when you see content creators who get sponsored by a new gacha game, it's because they don't play that game, where they know that, I don't know, say content creator A has been making content on this game for a year before it comes out. They're less likely to sponsor them because that audience is already focused on it, that content creator's focused on it. But content creator B, who's over here making some other content but's got a big audience, that's another potential audience, isn't he? So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna have a look at all that stuff in CN as well. Not too many meetings today. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Best films ever. They are good, aren't they? They are good. Let me just see what chat's saying. Sorry, I got waylaid there. Grim, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello. MTAS is releasing a video on how bad Terra Fancies again was in the stream. Really? I still haven't played it, man. I need to get on it. Yo, Casual, how's it going, buddy? Welcome. Chapter 11, baby. What's going on, Benedict? We gaming. So 2200 UTC -5 on the 27th. So that's 3 AM, right? Because minus is forward. Hours is oh, so no, that's 3 AM on Friday, right? So I'll be able, same time when Endfield Twitter releases our operator showcase tweet. So 3 AM Friday morning. Then you're burning good. I agree. Yes. The thing is, though, at the end of the day, the will of an existing player is going to go much further than the goodwill of a new player, right? Let's say you're probably still going to play Endfield, right? Because you know Hypergryph do good shit, right? New players don't. Do you know what I'm saying? And maybe them not getting it, or them not seeing the people they watch, maybe they won't ever play Endfield. But most people in here who have hardware that's capable of playing Endfield, you're probably going to play Endfield because you like Arknights and you know what Hypergryph can cook, right? So there's that balance, right? You've got to tickle the belly of the old player just enough, but also encourage the new player, right? You think it's because of the 2x refund, Ian? I agree, but I still kind of wish to focus more on existing players first because new... I agree. Yeah, of course. It's... Dude, I had the exact moment myself not long ago, right? Been with Virgin for years, we have, right? And then it came to the point where my bill was going from £90 a month to £200 a month, right? Now, if I signed up as a new customer, I got it even cheaper than what I was paying. That pissed me off to the point where I ended up cancelling. We got it sorted out in the end. I'm paying cheaper now, but I've got less TV channels and stuff, which sucks, but I'm like, I don't watch TV anyway, so it kind of works out. But like, you know, that's annoying as a customer who's been there for years. You're like, what the fuck? What about me? But obviously their job is to just keep bringing in new customers. If they can bring in 10 customers for every 4 that leave, they're up 6 customers, aren't they? And at the end of the day, this is what we got to see, man. Companies are companies. We have to sometimes separate that emotional connection, even if it's something that we really enjoy. Their bottom line is make some cash, right? Is make some cash. So, yeah, it's the way of the world, right? Sometimes it sucks. So, exec seek others because the audience is seen as secured, while it's passionate dev seek. Exactly. I agree. Exactly. Welcome to the stream as well, Crystal. That is you, Crystal, isn't it? You ready to get smacked by what? Frederico. Pixel always reading comments out of order. Yeah, It's because I'm using my restream and then I'm going back and I'm behind and I'm trying to scroll them down and I'm missing shit. Your most invested cans can become your worst haters. Yeah, just like anything, right? But again, I just think most people who play Arknights are going to end up playing Endfield, whether or not they get in the beta, right? Yeah, I expect a long stream today. Yeah, it's a normal stream today. Normal stream today, T. Big's got that stream buffer. I got that brain buffer, man, I'm telling you. I'm looking forward to it for a Drico. I was planning on spending a lot of time in Endfield, might be reconsidering just there to spite. Okay, you know what? If you can do that, I'll respect it. I already see a lot of veterans don't want to play the game anymore because of what Hypergryph did. See, the thing is, I'm going to call out people who say that sort of stuff, right? I just think they're capping. Honestly, I do. I think it's just a frustration thing, right? And then if they don't play Endfield, I think there's going to be a lot of people who like Arknights who are just not going to be massive fans of Endfield full stop anyway. But I think most people who are like, I ain't playing the game now because I didn't get in the beta. I think you're capping if you say that. And if you don't play it because of that, that's like, you know, putting off your nose to spite your face, in my opinion. You know, it's just the way of the world. Sometimes shit doesn't go right for you, right? But at the end of the day, I'll be here doom posting with you. I would be here doom posting me right now if I hadn't got in the beta. So, you know, I can't say nothing. I don't understand the decision from a business standpoint. Yeah. Nah. Honestly, from a human standpoint, right? It fucking sucks, doesn't it? It does. You know what I mean? But like, I'm just trying to see it from the other side, personally. Ridiculous, I know. Yeah, Virgin suck. New players also don't spend money. I don't know. That's a big assumption to make, right? You're saying that new players spend less money on the game? Is what you're saying? It's Crystal. All right, Crystal. There's a concept called churn. A business needs enough new people coming in. Exactly right. Exactly. You know, it's not even just the old fucking people just dying, straight up dying, right? Just think if you've got millions of customers, you're probably potentially having hundreds of customers every month, right? Maybe even more die, right? You know? Yeah, Cabbage sucks, right? It's just for the internet for me. I will not stand for normal streams. I haven't, no. I've wanted to. I've barely had any time to game, man. I haven't really done much CCN. I had a good run the other day. I've hardly played anything at all. Yeah, I picked up Pathfinder the other day because there's some good deals on Steam for Black Friday. Yeah, I haven't really had much chance to game at all. And Monday I had to watch. I don't even want to talk about Man United, piece of shit team. Woodley wait for Endfield. I'm expecting my stuff to be too weak for Endfield, but if I can, I'm a mainline that shit. We must finish chapter 11 and we're going straight into chapter 12 today. It depends how quick we do it. If we can get into it quick, then yeah, no reason why not. New customers is useless if you're running at a net loss because you won't retain them in the long run. This is what I say, it's about balance, right? Again, take Virgin Media, for example, right? They fucked over me as a long-time customer, and they probably do it all the time. They're still growing. They're just a massive company. Hypergryph have proved that, you know, that they've managed to keep going over the long run, whether that's based off the very first people who started day one. Who knows? I don't know what their retention is and what they obviously know their back end, and, you know, they've got smarter people than us deciding how to run the business, right? I would assume anyway. Directs, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Me not getting beta access will make me delay spending on the game from day one, spending to day two. Wasn't impressed with the drip marketing for where the characters look me. You know what, Gathy? I'm going to talk about this in a second because I watched some videos and people were gassing them up, and then I looked at them and I was like, that don't look as good as usual Wira characters for me. And I'm usually quite positive on Wira characters. I need to have a proper look at them. We'll do that in a second. The other stuff you can do is completely change genre and also... Well, exactly. I think the biggest thing that's going to be a difficulty for Endfield is it's just a totally different game to Arknights. I think there's going to be a lot of people who are just going to be like, yeah, it's not my cup of tea, right? In my opinion, the company doesn't owe you anything. Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. You know? Like, I'm part of the CC thing with Endfield, right? And they even tell you in there, like, it's not guaranteed access. I'm sure there's probably some content creators out there who are going, fuck these guys who are part of that. You know, it's just, tease, right? Tease. You're flexing that beta playtest. I wanted to. We left off last stream with Darius staring at his maximum aura. You're ready to clench your butt. I am. I've been doing Kegel exercises this morning just for it. And I was it didn't make me want to install it back again. What's that, Zera? Oh, you want to make... Yeah, wait. Welcome to the stream as well, Zera. Don't rush too much, chapter 12. Chapter 12 is the next big boss war. Right, okay. I don't know if we've got to do any side stories before 12, though, have we? Have we? Is it a good idea to do anything? Like, we are trying to keep the priority important stuff at the moment. Because obviously with Endfield coming soon, we really need to catch up. So it means we are going to have to cut the fat, but we can go back and do some of this stuff after Enfield's out, right? Because I'm not dropping Arknights, okay? We're going to be playing them both concurrently, next to each other. The difference is most companies try to get Monopoly, that's how they keep getting growth despite fucking over customers. Yeah. But again, end of the day, when it comes to anything you enjoy, there's always negatives, right? Because the need to make money in this world overrides all of the creative side of things, right, at the end of the day. Otherwise, Arknights wouldn't be a gacha game. We'd all have it for free, and we get cool free stuff all the time. But it's not, right? And, you know, it's just, it's the way things are, isn't it? But, yeah. As I said before, I would have loved to have been an open beta. That was one of the main things I was hoping for. Not specific, well, selfishly, because I wanted to get in as well. But I wanted everybody to get a chance to play the game. You know? You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, Steam's amazing, right? Well, just look, perfect example, all the Call of Duty refunds have been letting people do recently that are over the usual policy parameters, right? Because they offer a good service, don't they? Walking the Dust after chapter 11. Is that where we need to go, Paradigm? Will ever E2 picks? Probably, yeah. Probably. Not gonna lie, when it comes to getting games, Steam is so convenient. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's brilliant. What the Firelight cast is pretty important for chapter 12. Especially with set deals, refunds, you know, the workshop. Like, it's just got the best friend system in a lot of these, you know, because fucking Epic sucks in a lot of the ways. And it's just convenient, right? You got everything all in one space for the most part, right? What you mean, Biggs? I do get free stuff all the time. But the games barely do demos anymore. You still get quite a lot of demos on Steam, actually. That's another good thing about Steam. Leo! Most of the games I have on Steam is because an indie game I've heard of was on special. Steam isn't perfect. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, no platform is perfect, right? But I think out of all the PC platforms for me personally, it's the best, right? You know, the Ubisoft store sucked. The EA store sucked. Epic is like, kind of just sucks, really. I hate the auto update stuff on there as well. Just little things like managing your games and stuff just sucks on Epic. Not a fan of it at all. If it wasn't for like a lot of gacha games going to Epic and like things like Mongol Star Drive, I'd uninstall Epic. But you know, here we are, right? Here we are. Walking the Dust for the sweet Calcit lore and what the Firelight casts for Reed. If you read, well, there, that's a thing as well, right? You know, they do little freebies now and again. That is a good point, actually. EA Games Launcher is lit. I love being shoved promotions as I log into the launcher in EA Games, right? It's brilliant, man. I agree, Epic has some good stuff, but honestly, not that great. I don't really use it too. Yeah. I just go in really for like you say, if there's a good free game. Most of the time, then they don't interest me. And like, yeah, like I ended up playing like I played a lot of Genshin through it, Star Rail through it. You know, I moved to the Star Rail launcher in the end because I had that weird glitch at one part in Star Rail, and then it was fucked on the Epic version. I've contacted the customer service and it's very damn good. No bots, just people answering your stuff quick and easy way. Hell, their best way to save your ass is just to get a physical. Yeah, I've never had any negative experience with Steam personally. I suppose the only thing I've ever had with Steam is scammers, where like, you know, the people I'm like, oh, we're down a man. Do you want to join us in this CS tournament? Yeah, alright, bro. Yeah, fuck off. Free games are great, yeah. What's going on, little Blue? Welcome to the stream. Even Endfield will be on Epic. And now, yeah, I'm gonna use the launcher though. I'm just gonna use the launcher. There's so many good options for the Labour of Love Award this year. On PS, it's rare to find any. You know, some things there. I was thinking that's probably Reason you want your money to buy a crap game. I'll never download Epic Game. Yeah, I'll be playing it from their own launcher. Probably. Well, I'm like 99.9% sure they got their own launcher, right? Renegade. They should move the people who stole your account. W Steam. Renegade, really kicking me in the balls when I'm down. Yo, Patanga's just as bad, you know. People was in Discord yesterday, like, lamenting the fact that they hadn't got in. Saying they were frustrated, and Dr. Patanga just comes in with a post of, like, ever screenshot of his of his accessibility message. I was like, bro. So then he asked me what emote should he have for his server. So I sent him a white flag waving. I was like, that's perfect for you. But anyway, alright, let's get started then, guys. Let's get started. Too much yabbing. Yabbing. Yapping. We yabbing. I'm yapping so much, I'm yabbing, I guess. What the fuck that is. But anyway, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Good to see you. That's a French fan. Yeah, yeah. You know, can't blame him really, right? It's, you know, can't blame him, right? He's French, right? He didn't choose to be born French, so we'll have to let him off, won't we? We'll have to let him off. But yeah. 30-minute yapping because says it's too much yapping is a stream world healing. But we're not finished. We're not finished. It's just face yapping now. Face yapping now, right? Okay. Should we have a little look at this Wibber stuff? Should we have a look at the Wibber stuff, shall we? Because I want to have a look. I haven't watched the trailer, so the teaser, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm curious. I am curious, chat. So let's take a little look then, shall we? Let's have a little look, see. Let me get OBS open up on my gaming PC so you guys can see what's going on. I know, right? Yeah, Duck Lord. That's the main thing. Goals done, like, you know. French people shouldn't be even able to get access. But come on. Make it canonical, you know? Make it canonical, man. Come on, bro. Jeez. Alright, let's, let me turn this off a second. Okay, so we've got a little teaser here. I haven't watched it, but I saw a little snippet of it. And all I can say, I just got Endfield vibes from it straight away. So we'll watch that. But before we watch it, should we have a little look at some of the characters here then, shall we? Because they've posted them up on Twitter. We've got 5 characters. So this is all for 3.0, right? This is for 3.0. So all I'm going to say right off the bat, doesn't feel like they're building it up as much as 2.0, because like with 2.0 we got little teasers, didn't we, like the weapons and stuff, didn't we? Remember, like Zani's tie and the gun and that sort of stuff and the case and everything. Then we saw the characters and stuff. So I don't know, it feels like there's a little bit less hype. Or is this not for 3.0? Again, I've not been playing Wuthering Waves recently, but I'm pretty sure this is for 3.0, right? So I don't know, it just feels like a little bit less impactful off the bat. It's pixel, actually, it is. Alright then, let's have a look at this one to start off with. Then we got Mornay? I don't know how that's pronounced. I don't know. Again, Kuro absolutely love white hair, right? And I'm here for it, because I think white hair characters do look fucking great. They do. Like, I'm a big fan, you know. Jinxie is still my favourite Wuthering Waves character, right? I love her. I love Camellia as well. But Jinxie is still my number one. Like, I think she looks gorgeous in the face, right? I don't know if has she got like a hovered wheelchair? Is this like a hover wheelchair? Like, is this what we're doing here? Is she basically in a wheelchair, but it's because they're technologically advanced? She's not in a wheelchair? Because like, if you look at her legs, because Sticks posted this here, so we'll have a look at that. Like, her legs look like, it's almost like she's a construct, right? Because they're like semi-transparent. They're like translucent, aren't they? It's obviously a technologically advanced area. We've got like all these geometrical shapes and looks like planets and stuff here as well. I don't know if these are like, is this a solar system that the planet exists in? So yeah, like I quite like the color palette because I quite like how Kuro does stuff sometimes in regards to not everything has to be flashy and bright, but still looks really good. Because I just want to preface this by saying I am a big fan of Wuthering Waves character designs. Like, I've made multiple videos in the past, like rebutting people's arguments that they think that the character designs were kind of boring. back in 1.0. Right, now obviously that's subjective, but I've always been a big fan of the character designs in Wuthering Waves. Yeah, it's okay, right, but this doesn't scream Wuthering Waves quality. Now, what I will say about Wuthering Waves 1 as well is that they have gorgeous art, but they always sell the characters short, which typically, like, I think to like maybe more I don't know, I'm thinking maybe like Genshin and Sarel, that the art looks great and then the characters don't look as good in game, personally for me. But like with Wuthering Waves, the art usually looks good and amazing. Then you get in game and you're like, oh, okay, it looks even better in game. So maybe we'll have another situation like that, right, where it just cooks in game. Yeah, I'm not blown away by this character design. She's just okay, right? She's all right, but yeah, I'm not really vibing with it that much, if I'm honest. So we got Lucilla here. Again, they're definitely going with like a sci-fi vibe, right? Even in the text, it's got like a sci-fi vibe to it, hasn't it? She's got some like film reel here as well, so I don't know what the deal is with her. Better, much better. I do like her, but don't know again. Actually, I really do like her. Like, I like her hair. I like the color palette here. And Kuro do like the whites and blacks, aren't they? And then like accenting it with a bit of flash of color, which I am kind of a fan of. I do like this like the yellow of the ribbon contrasting with the hair. I am a big fan of that, if I'm honest. Yeah, I quite like her. I do like her actually. Again, I think this is a character that will probably look stunning in game. I think she'll probably look stunning in game. Good artwork, but again, for me, in comparison to like the 2.0 drip marketing, I think we've took a step back, if I'm honest. Don't you? I'd love to know what you guys think. I feel like we've took a step back from the 2.0 drip marketing. I felt like that felt like a big deal. This doesn't feel like a big deal for me in that regard. Yeah, she looks good. I think she's potentially, I don't know if I want to, I guess maybe generic a little bit. I feel like I'm being a bit harsh there. I do like her design. She doesn't scream like 5-star design to me though. Maybe, am I being too harsh? I think maybe I'm being a bit too harsh. I do like the color palette though. I do like the color palette. All right, let's check out this one then. So what we got? Sigrika. So this definitely like has a Swedish vibe to it, right? Even looking at this back end, it just screams like Nordic almost. Yeah, I think I like her better. I think she's yeah, I like her design actually. I like her. Her hair looks great. Her face is very, very nice. I do quite like her outfit as well. She's got some thighs on show as well, which is always great to see, right? I love her. I quite like it again. Is this sort of neutered, I guess sort of desaturated palette, but still a flash of colour as well across the typical Wuthering Waves design. Not all, but for the most part. But it works really well here. I like how she looks like she's got a leg tattoo as well, right? Some more geometrical shapes as well. Yeah, I really like this one actually. I'm a big fan. I like Sigrika. I like her. Watch her go be like a character that doesn't have any on-field time though. Right? You know it. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this one. I really like Sigrika. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, right? It does scream Nordic to me. Sonetto vibes. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. A little bit, actually. Oh my god, bagpipe. I love the orange hair. Reminds me of Ishmael. Yeah, actually, a little bit, yeah. The hair. Definitely the hair is a little bit reminiscent of Ishmael. Sonetto at home. She looks like a ginger Carletta. Do you reckon? I like this design. You know, we got a little bit of belly on show as well for the gooners. You know, little bit of respectful gooning here, right? Looking respectfully. Yeah, big fan. I like her design. Does she look like? I don't know if this is part of her what's-it, or is she got pointy ears? I think it's part of her outfit, right? Yeah, I like her. I think out of all of them, she's the best one so far. Oh, we got a dude. So we got Luke Herson. Okay, so definitely going with a Scandinavian sort of thing here, right? With these two names. It's good to see a male, but yeah, okay, so one out of 5 for the male characters. You know, never beating the Gathering Wives allegations. I like it. I do like it. Yeah, I quite like this. I think he's a cool looking character. What do you guys think? Got some test tubes here, some vials or something. He's got like a little pass here with a it looks like a double helix DNA. Oh, it's on his belt as well. Okay, so I'm assuming this dude's some kind of scientist then, right? Oh, we got the double helix here as well. Okay, so there's a big thing here to like DNA, right? So this dude's like some sort of biologist or geneticist or something like that, right? I'm assuming. Okay, be interesting. I wonder how his profession's going to be incorporated into the story then. That'd be quite interesting. I do like this design, actually. It's adventuring. Reminds me of Honkai Impact 3 Honkai Impact 3rd character. It's the most sci-fi out of the others. It's Discount Hugo from CCZ. It's got Otto vibes. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I quite like it, actually. It's just good to see a male character, right? It's good to see a male character. Again, this is one, though, that I'm like, how will they look in 3D? Like, the others, I definitely think they'll look better in 3D. I feel like he might actually end up looking better in the artwork. We'll have to wait and see that. I do like his design, though. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. He's definitely not got the, you know, it's not a Gian for me, right? It's not a Gian. But, yeah. It looks all right. Yeah, it looks all right. I like it. I like it. Okay. Now, do you know what's weird? I'll look at this, right? So her name's Linnae, I'm assuming, right? I'll look at this, and everything about this says to me, I should really like this. I really should like this. And I think I do. I like where the tacit mark is, right? I do like that. I like her outfit. I like the colour palette. Anybody knows, like, you know, knows me and knows I like this sort of white pastel colours sort of look. I'm a big fan of, like, March 7th's initial design. But I don't know. I don't know if it's just because we're not getting a good angle of her. And I feel like, actually, out of all the pieces of art, you know, in terms of a piece of art, I think this is the weakest piece of art. Do you know what I mean? Like, not so much the character design itself, but the artwork, the actual artwork itself as a piece of art. I feel like it's probably the weakest out of all of them. But actually, I do quite like her design. I need to see more of her. I need to see her from a different angle, for one, because we're really not getting much, are we? But I do like her design. I do. But like I say, everything about us, I should actually really, really, really like this character. I think it's just artwork is selling it short a little bit, which, as I say, usually is not really the problem with Wuwa. I think maybe, if anything, are all the artworks kind of selling it short? Are these characters that actually probably look amazing, but, you know, like, you know what? I don't know, this is not a character reveal so much in that sense. Where was the artwork for, you know, like, when I go back to this sort of stuff, like the artwork that we got for 2.0, it's just better. I think it's just higher quality, right? Like, we'd have to go quite a way back now to see it, but, you know, when I look at this, I know this is a profile reveal, so maybe we'll get some better pieces of art, but I don't know, man. I think maybe we've took a step down in the quality here, and I think that's selling these characters short. I think maybe that's me. Like, I feel like I'm judging the characters themselves too much, but I think it might be just the artwork itself. Like, I think his looks really good, and I think hers does as well. I think these two just look kind of bland, and in comparison to the typical Wuthering Waves style, I feel like they're not as good as usual. But again, I've got to add this. Wuwa usually has really good artwork. But then when you see the models in game, it's like, wow, we've seen a massive jump, right? Like, they're that company that's like, the artwork ends up selling it short, even though usually the artwork's really good because the models are just really good in game. So maybe we'll see that. But I definitely do think, yeah, man, I think this piece is really lacking here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe am I being too picky? Chat, am I being too picky? Yo, Dead End, what's going on, dude? None of them really jump out at me. Yeah, I think right. Top 3 gacha design. For me, like, I do see Wuwa as one of, like, the top designs in gacha. I do, honestly. I usually love the character design, and I think in game visually it's gorgeous, right? But They're not selling me with these. I'm not going to be honest. I'm not going to be honest, sorry. They're not selling with me. I can't lie. All right, let's check out this then. Wuthering Waves Special Record Space Trek Collective Star Torch Academy. Oh, is that what these are all part of then? Ah, is that what he is then? He works at Star Torch Academy. All right, let's have a look. Turn it up a little bit. See what he's saying. So this just screams Endfield.
Pierce the void.
This is what I saw. I literally saw this little bit here and I was just like, ooh, this feels very Endfield to me.
And illuminate Lahairoi, where the seed of civilization is buried, ready to thrive.
What does that say? The Starwood Riseway.
The space we gaze, bound by our desire to return.
Oh, okay. So what is it then, like a space institute? Is it like for gazing at the stars then, I guess?
We shall sever
Research
the chains
institute
of yesterday. We shall disperse the mists of tomorrow.
Exogenesis Labs. So I'm guessing that's what the dude is then, right? Exogenesis. So is that to do with alien genetics now, right? Anything with exo means it's for alien extraterrestrial, right? Is that for basically an extraterrestrial genetics laboratory?
Raise it up high, the sun that will soon burn. Seek courage
Void Watch
from
Tower.
the Firebringer to rekindle that torch.
Tactical proving grounds. Okay, so we're looking at the stars, but we also like to make sure our scientists can fight. The tactical proving grounds. That's obviously going to be for scrapping them, right? Do you know what I hate in Wuthering Waves? I hate the fact that we've got all these cool arenas to fight and they never added it to the tower. Like, the tower's boring, man. I'm such a tower hater. Simulator cockpits.
Sun chasers.
What are we going to do?
We are
Simulate flying into space.
of fire.
Is that the solar system there? Is that how many? Is that the planets? How the line up in the solar system then? Where is it? What? 2, 4, 6. What? 2, 4, 6, 7.
Together, we usher in a future of light.
Okay. All right. So we're a stargazing institute then. So we're here to look at space and potentially, I guess we're working to get back into space. I wonder if there's going to be a set piece with you. That'd be really cool if there was, all right. If they had a set piece where you go into space through the simulator, that'd be actually be really cool. You know, if they did that, that'd be fire. I'm not gonna lie, especially if they did it and it was a way to like canonically tease the map of the world, right? You know, so you're in this like simulation for a little bit and you can have a little glance at the planet down below and kind of see the map. That'd actually be kind of cool, that would. Why does this remind me of Long Track? A few people have said that actually, Blue. But let's face it though, Enfield is not going to reach the level of hype Wuwa has because of the animal features they automatically associated with being furry. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's a fact. Neo's a perfect example of that. Demon. Like, he likes to look at the game. He's like, he said it clearly a few times. I'm just not a big fan of the furry shit though, you know? So, yeah, I think that's a fair statement actually. Do also remember that something like xenobiology doesn't have to be other life forms. It can also mean how do humans adapt to other planets. Yeah, potentially, yeah. So moons affecting our bodies. Okay. Doesn't have that peak, ain't it? Like, Goodnight Terror. The character's clothing design aren't space sci-fi enough for this PV theme. Well, yeah, she definitely doesn't look like... I think he looks like he could work in a laboratory, right? Stylish laboratory, but looks like he could work in a laboratory. She doesn't. She looks maybe she runs the place. She's an administrator. I don't know. She looks like she could. I'm guessing that she, you know, this is Wuwa's wheelchair character. I wonder how this is going to work though. Then, like, what's her combat going to look like? Be interesting to see actually. So I'm assuming that she's going to be like, I suppose it'd just be like a typical like kind of floaty type character, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. I haven't seen anything that makes me want to get back into Wuthering Waves just yet. Again, this looks interesting. I like the sci-fi vibe. I do. It would be cool, like, say, if it could simulate going into space. That'd be fucking epic. I've got to be honest. I'm going to be critical here. I think it's the artwork. I'm blaming the artists here because Wuthering Waves usually absolutely smashes it with artwork and steps it up even more when you go into game, right? I'm not sold on these characters. I like Luke and I like Sigrica. I think these two look really good. I think this piece of art here is selling this character so short because she looks like I'd love her, but I'm not big on this piece of art. She looks okay. I'm not a big fan of her. But as I say, when I just like compare it to other pieces of art that they've released over time, right? Now I know this is a profile reveal, so it's not one for one exactly. This just looks a way higher quality to me. I'm not tripping. Like it looks a way higher. These look like just better pieces of art. Like when we go back to some of the old stuff. You know? I feel like maybe I'm being, you know, like, I just think that looks so much better. And I think in regards to 2.0, it doesn't feel like they're hyping it up as much as they did in 2.0, I guess. But anyway, all right. Hey, look, I like the idea of the sci-fi stuff, though. We'll have to see some gameplay. I bet they'll look 10 times better in-game, because that's how Wuthering Waves do it, man, because they do. Their in-game models are gorgeous, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, they're just not selling it to me, if I'm honest. Yo, Neil, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Drop some stuff in Smash to compare vibes. Oh, have you? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What we're looking at here. What we're looking at. Oh, is this Long Trail? Yeah. Let's have a look. I think I have watched this, haven't I? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, I can see where you guys are seeing these, right? This is better, though. From an art perspective, I think. But, that being said, I think, like, you know, not looking as good as some of the stuff that they're doing Arknights isn't like a negative thing, because they do it really good, don't they, this sort of stuff. You know? Hooked. Right. The aesthetics, the art, the artistic direction, the music, the edits, the cuts. Well, that's just gorgeous, like the inlays of the characters within the characters. Oh, mwah, you know? Like, it's even disgusting when, like, you look at the characters as well, right? Music is gorgeous, right?
それであなたはこの二人きりの時間をロドスのルールをあれこれ教えるためなんかに使うつもりなの？ドクター。私はライン生命生態科主任のミュルジスよ。と言っても私たちの中だし 別にかしこまった挨拶は必要ないわよね、ドクター。
Yeah, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous trailer. Yeah, like I say, I'm not putting down we were really in that regard because, like, for me, I think Hypergryph just this is like their bread and butter, right? It's their bread and butter. But yeah, like characters, I'm sure they'll look great in game. I'm sure they will. I don't know. I think compared to 2.0, it just feels like a step down personally. Because 2.0 for me was fucking amazing for Wuthering Waves. The whole thing was just an amazing experience, right? It was a blast. The run up to it, the hype, the build up. I think Kuro handled it really well, right? They handled the teasing really well. The character art, the 2.0 drop, just everything about it was just, yes, it was just so good. It was so good. But then again, no, not everything can, not everything can be, you're always going to have the peak in something, aren't you? And everything is either as close to or on its level. There's always a peak. There's a reason everything has a peak, right? And maybe we haven't seen it yet. Who knows? Both is good. Yeah. Kuro do an amazing job at stuff like that. I think it's just probably the weakest for me personally. You know what I mean? I just think it's probably the weakest. But that's not a bad thing though, because when you've got a strong pedigree, Psyche video. I was thinking about watching it again, chat, because I watched the first upload. I thought we might check it out. Yeah. But shall we get into this? Should we get into this Endfield shit? Should we get into the Endfield shit, chat? Let's get into the Endfield shit. I got my what's it back. I got my stop! Don't watch it. I already commented on it. I couldn't help it. Bro, ZZZ feels so dead right now. Holy shit. Does he? I ain't played it for a while, man. I ain't played it since 2.0. So, yeah. Both we were in ZZZ, I've kind of like stopped playing. Is it the DNA vid? No, it's the AK follow-up review video. Sunil's video. Which one was that one? I think I might have watched that. I want to watch a bit of it. Alright. Let's get into this then, guys. So, I saw this post and it made me actually go back and get my account sorted for Bilibili. So I could have a little look over on Bilibili because apparently Arknights Endfield is getting review bombed on Bilibili. CN is not happy. So, hey, it's gacha. Nobody's ever happy, right? Somebody's always unhappy. So let's find out who is unhappy today and whether it's valid or it's just gacha gamers being gacha gamers. We don't know. I'm curious to see. So this post starts off with, so go on Bilibili from time to time, basically CN YouTube, and I see there's lots of complaints about Endfield to the point of review bombs. Rating for Endfield went down from 9.2 to 8.6 over the past few days. So it's a market drop, but it's not insane. But from 9.2 down to that, quite a bit of a jump, right? The issue, the beta access. We've already started to see this on our side of things as well, guys. Some people aren't exactly happy that they didn't get in the beta, which I truly understand, right? I truly understand you're being frustrated about not getting into the beta, right? Because I would have been myself, right? I would have been doom posting. I'm joking. But like, as a post here, from this person here, he says, because I'll put this up, just saying, to the doctors and admins who didn't get in the upcoming beta. Remember this? And it's just High Mal saying, so even if you can't take part this time, you won't have to wait much longer for the launch. And then this person says, it means literally nothing, but sure, huff copium. Also, if the game will release very soon after beta closes, then it's not beta test of any sort. It's a marketing. And I don't really see a reason to spoil the game and potentially ruin the experience for myself by watching some clueless/cringe streamer who's normally streams only games from you know which company, who only got access because they have big audience. And I was just like, damn, somebody didn't get in the beta. But I just said it's not that deep really, bro, you know? But we're already seeing, like, you know, people showing frustration, which is fair. I totally get it, right? I totally get the frustration of not getting in. It's just the way of the world, right? It's just the way of the world of beta access, right? It sucks sometimes. I've had my fair share of denials, and you know, it's frustrating, but you just have to roll with the punches. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, right? So let's continue. Now, this is nothing new. I've seen the same drama happen over the last beta test, with accusations of favoritism for non-AK players and whatever. This time, it's a bit different though, because the beta test for CN will only allow for payment during the test, in which you'll get rebates for the payment after launch, which is true. In CN, you're going to be able to buy stuff in the game. Global, you can't, right? Which pushes us to this idea that the launch will be soon, because it's considered commercial activity. The game is live for commercial activity, basically, even though it's not technically out. But in the eyes of the law and the regulators, it's seen as in commercial activity, which is technically out, although it's not, right? So this conversation around non-AK players not getting in and AK players not getting in, end of the day, the company doesn't owe AK players access. Obviously, you would hope as a long-term customer of a product that you get in, right? I can understand that. But I also want to state, from a corporate standpoint, of course, they're going to want to reach out to non-players. That's how they expand their audience, right? Us Arknight players are going to play whatever, right? New players, probably not. They got access to the beta. They check it out. Okay. A content creator they watch who plays another gacha game or plays Wuthering Waves or whatever game starts playing Endfield. They're like, ooh, here's a game I want to check out. It's them expanding their horizons, attempting to, right? But then again, we don't really have the metrics on who got access and who didn't, did we? But do we? But let's have a look at this then. The narrative that's being spun right now is some version of Hypergryph knows that the veterans of AK will spend a lot during the beta, so don't want to lose too much to rebates. Okay, from a logical standpoint, I suppose it's a potential logical conclusion to come from, but it's also a massive assumption, right? I think people who know what Hypergryph are capable of are maybe more likely to spend in a beta than if you're just coming in and you don't know how they handle things, right? Because you might be thinking it's just another gacha game, and they're going to fuck me over. But I think in CN, Hypergryph has such a big name that, you know, if it was global, I'd buy that a bit more, because it's CN. Hypergryph are massive in CN. Arknights is massive in CN, right? So I get it. I understand the reason for thinking that, and I'm not saying they're wrong. I don't know if it's necessarily the actual case, right? And thus gave out more invites to non-AK players who won't spend as much. This compounds with another narrative that says that newbies don't care about the beta access. They just want to resell to those who do care. That's maybe a fair point. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. To which they point to some listings from scalpers of beta access keys to try and prove their point. That's fair. There's always going to be people doing that, right? Of course there is, you know. That's just a thing, right? You know, it's, you know, humans trying to make a bit of cash on the side, right? Expected. My opinion on this is definitely overblown, but I have some concerns. Okay. The biggest issue is basically that some people have access to buy at a buying event and others will not. However, I do know that other games also did rebate events for their betas as well, but I don't know much. If anyone could give more context to these other gacha games, that would be great. Yeah, there's plenty of gacha games in the past that have had betas where the monetization system's turned on and you get rebates. Some don't always do rebates, but, you know, it's quite a common thing. So this isn't anything special to Arknights Endfield as well, so before people try and run that narrative, it's nothing new. As for the accusations of favoritism, all I can say is that all of the evidence that I've seen is anecdotal, something along the lines of, I have 3 friends who play AK and they didn't get in, while 2 other friends who didn't play AK got in. There was a survey post that asked about beta access, but it was posted in a place mostly perused by AK players, so of course that would be biased towards disgruntled players. And to be frank, I'm not sure why AK players should feel more entitled to a test access than others. I think that's a fair statement, right? As a new Arknights player, right? I suppose I've got maybe less space less place to talk. But I do think that's a fair statement, right? At the end of the day, none of us are guaranteed access, and none of us are entitled to it, right? You would like to think, though, as a customer, you would hope you do. But at the end of the day, other than like the survey, they've really not got much evidence that you are, right? Other than that you say on the survey the games you play and stuff, right? But anybody can put anything on the survey, can't they, really? At the end of the day, I think a lot of it goes off your hardware, if I'm honest. I really do. Do you know what I've noticed? You know, since I've upgraded to a 4090, I've been getting in a lot more betas. Take from that what you will, honestly. Since I upgraded my PC, my beta access seems to have jumped a lot. I think it's down to the hardware, honestly. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there, right? Yes, you put money into Arknights, but that was for Arknights, not Arknights Endfield. It's a brand new game. You don't get preferential treatment just because you played the prequel. And I'm speaking, this is a first month AK player. I also did not get access to the beta test. Just wondering about you guys. Take on all of this. You guys' take on all of this. It's been really funny and frustrating reading 1-star reviews on Bilibili. Edit. So I see some comments talking bad about CN. So remember, this is a minority of CN players complaining. Also, yeah, we don't need to get into that. We all know that each region, we're human beings. It doesn't matter where you're from. People can be dickheads, right? There's no monopoly on being an arsehole at the end of the day, right? But so we're over on Bilibili here. Let me zoom this in so you guys can see. I'll tell you what. Let's move me down so you guys can actually see what's going on here, right? We translated this to English, so obviously translations might be messed up. So bear with chat. They might be a bit scuffed, but let's have a look at what CN's saying then, shall we? So it's gone down to an 8.4. What did he say? It was a 9.2, and it dropped down to an 8.6. So it's gone down even more since this post was put up 13 hours ago. So it's gone down 0.2 since. So we've got majority is 5 stars. We've got a chunk of 1 stars over the last few hours. Okay, so this person's put up a 1 star. Da senior brother. If you want to break into the mainstream, you have to bear the consequences. Don't take too big a step and overdo it. Perfectly reasonable statement, in my opinion. As a game that has been honed for 4 years, you've put in a lot of effort and determination. You definitely need feedback from new players, even those who have never played Arknights before. But do you even have time to fix that feedback? Let's not even talk about the small things, the big issues, the monetization model, storyline, overall art style, and combat mode and control details. Even if you get feedback, there probably won't be enough time to fix them. This test is basically just for fixing bugs on mobile version. What? They kind of did say that though, didn't they? Like, what I got from their last statement regarding this test is that kind of what this test is, that it's a voice test from what I gather. Now, they did mention things potentially could be tweaked, but I think there'll be minor things, right? And maybe there'll be things that they'll set for post-launch. Yeah, I kind of gathered that from what they said anyway. I did, personally. But I don't think what he said here is egregious. You'd be better off giving more slots to veteran players, letting them recommend it to their friends. Wouldn't that have a higher retention rate than this wide net approach? So, he said a bunch of stuff that I think was fair there, but then goes on to say, wouldn't it be better to give it to veterans? But how is that going to change their ability to fix things before the game comes out? You know? Doesn't matter whether it's new players or veterans. If this is a late test before launch, then what difference does it mean if day one player has a critique than a brand new player? The implementation speed isn't going to change, is it? It's going to be the same thing, right? Letting them recommend it to their friends. Wouldn't have a higher retention rate than this wide net approach? I don't know. Again, I think OG Arknight players are going to play Endfield. New players need to be sold Endfield. This is the way to sell them Endfield, I think, isn't it? And if you can get new players spending on a beta, they're more likely to stick around. Once you start spending on a gacha game, they've got you, right? They've got you. Old players are going to stick around. Old players are probably going to spend. New players get into the beta. I'll get extra back. Now maybe it's time to spend, right? You spend, then they've got you. 5 years later, you're still fucking playing the game. I think that's probably the psychology that's going into it personally for me. I won't even mention how many scalpers are involved. If that's the case, that's fair. Of course, if you delay it, then disregard everything I've said, and your marketing operation teams are just looking Knowing that so many people are looking forward to this game and have made players wait so long, even if you doubled the slots, some people would still be dissatisfied. I understand, but I still have to name it a comprehensive test, mention it in the preview live stream, create a bunch of meaningless mini games for a lottery to win access, and even release hours of gameplay footage to whet our appetites. Aren't you just asking for trouble? Or do your PR and operation teams really think that old hands in Arknights are just easy targets that you can manipulate at will? Have you been living too comfortable a life? The comment section is full of Little Apple posts. Do you really think we're Little Apple? And I forgot about Dossalees. Okay, yeah, I do. Again, the first initial points in regard to the fact of the state of the beta and when the launch of the game comes out, I think that's fair. If the game does launch really early in 2026, they're not going to be able to change much, are they? But I don't see how giving that to old players changes anything at all. It really doesn't. I do think this comes from an emotional point of, I've played the game for ages. I think we should be the ones getting in there, which from a human standpoint, from an emotional standpoint, I totally get, right? I totally get. Recharge rebates such are minor issues. The game quality isn't guaranteed, so why bother recharging? Besides, the benefits are only significant for the first 100 yuan. I participated in so many ridiculous little events and didn't get any qualifications, so I've completely lost interest in this game. And I think that's a fair point, right? Usually, what they'll do with these rebates is you get 100% back sometimes, right? It depends. Different games do it differently, up until like $100. And then the next $100, you get 50%, and then it just goes to normal, right? What you get back when the game launches. So this idea that, well, OGs are going to spend more. Well, maybe, but the rebate, they're only going to benefit up to a set amount anyway. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. And as I say, this idea of getting new players stuck into the game probably makes more sense than getting old players stuck into the game, because, it's, I'm going to play, even if I didn't get into the beta. But maybe a new player might not have, right? What's this one here? This one's a 2-star. No qualification. Where is full coverage? The end of the world development team's clever trick. If all the testers were veterans, they would all spend a lot of money. First, we wouldn't get a real revenue feedback, and second, the rebate would be a loss. And because we need the rebate, we can't have too many qualifications, so with limited qualifications, we must try to get new people to play the game. This way, we can also promote and expand our circle. We are so smart. In reality, passerby, it's a qualification. Oh my god, holy fucking... Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Yeah, okay. Again, I think this is this assumption that they're doing this because they don't want to be giving back massive amounts of rebates. But as I say, it's limited anyway. There's only so much you get back. Right, and after that, you're getting your money back, but you're not getting extra back. So, I don't know. Like, is this assumption that all OG Arknights players are going to spend? There's a lot of people who are OGs in this space don't spend on the game at all. And that's one of the things that they love about Arknights, right? So, better to create new whales, right? I guess. I don't know. Honestly, from an emotional standpoint, I do get frustration and being like, fuck, my mate who don't even play the game, he don't even like Arknights, he's got into the beta, and I've been desperately trying to get in, and I didn't get in. I get that from a human point of being like, I'm annoyed about that, right? Yeah, I ain't reading all that. Fucking dudes, yeah, no way. You've been targeted by malicious rumors during the third closed beta test. How am I supposed to defend you? Those who are trying to stir up trouble from other fans have actually played your closed beta test, so if you wanted to speak up for you, I'd have the first to listen to their accounts and then tell, are you guys stirring up trouble? Hold up. How am I supposed to defend you? Those who are trying to stir up trouble from other fans have actually played your Okay, so is he saying that giving it to fans of other games, it's hard to differentiate what's real and what's not from their feedback, I guess, maybe? I think that's what they're assuming. I'm not too sure. Targeted 3-star reviews is too lenient. You should go through every single 1-star review to demonstrate your clear-headedness. Okay, I'm not quite sure what he's saying here. Am I missing something here? Is he speaking to the other reviewers? I think he might be speaking to the other reviewers, right? I'm not too sure. I'm struggling to understand that. It might be the translation. To put it bluntly, Eagle, you shamelessly beg to expand your business. only to have your qualifications relegated to the flea market, acting like a shameless brothel prostitute your old customers use to enjoy listening to you recite lyrics and sing songs, and over time, they'd patronize you regularly. Now that you've moved to a new building and are setting up a new business, you've forgotten the old ones. Hopefully, your new customers will patronize your business as before. Haha. Shameless brothel prostitutes? What the fuck? Damn, bro, mad? Okay, I'm assuming the bro did not get in the beta. I'm just gonna assume that he didn't get in the beta there. That sounds like a no beta having ass. I'm sorry to anybody who didn't get in the beta, but still, like, oh my days. Like this idea, man, that the trying to expand the business is a bad thing. Now, to play devil's advocate or just to be logical, we don't want them to chase growth to the point where the game is worse for it, right? Of course, we don't want that, because that's a great thing about Arknights, right? Is that they have created a great game with a great, generous reward system with lots of good content, and they've found a balance. They've made a lot of money, and they haven't tried to chase the Huyo model, if you will, right? Or go down the ridiculously greedy route, or try the Stellasaur thing, or whatever it might be, right? They found that balance. So I can understand the fear of, I hope they don't chase the tail so much that we end up getting a worse game. I think that's a fair worry, but damn, bro, that's a bit extreme, no? Damn. Shameless brothel prostitute. I remember that one. Holy cow. What makes it comprehensive? The flavour of the bolt relies only on one thing, while the ultimate beauty of the landlord is the teacher of small days. Yeah, these translations are bugged, I think, to some degree. What's this here? Oh, is this just beta stuff? Alright, I don't know what this they're on about here. Are you kidding me? 3 tests, 3 qualifications, and not one? Yesterday marked 2,000 days and seeing no qualification is unbelievable. Seeing a bunch of people who don't even play showing off. You can't even get a qualification for your stupid little game. Do you think your own game is too perfect? Are you saying your seniority is hindering the game's development? I bought all DLCs for Arknights on launch. Bought the complete deluxe edition of Pioneers pre-ordered from the stars and spent at least 5,000 plus RMB on Arknights. I've been playing it almost every day since. What game? Oh my fucking god. What game limits paid tests or even prevents you from spending money, so you only want to recruit new players and don't want to take care of old players? I was really looking forward to it, but now my expectations have dropped a lot. I'm really disappointed. Now, that's a point that I hadn't really thought about. So, when it comes to paid betas, typically, are they open? Are they usually open? Or are they closed as well? I don't know. I don't know that actually. That might be a fair point. I'm not too sure. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know about that. Like, I'm not even saying it's a reason to be mad, but I think that's a statement that could be made if other games that have done paid betas have always been open. Is that true? I don't know. Well, yeah, rebates are generally open betas. Okay, generally and always is different though, right? But okay, I think that's a fair statement if typically they're open, to be like, okay, what's the deal? But then to just completely assume, well, because it's closed, this is because of this, right? I think that's a fair thing it's mixed usually from what I've seen. I don't know, really, because it's typically a more CN thing, isn't it, than a global thing. You know, the most recent one I can think of was a Theory of Restart. But a Theory of Restart was open, right? Theory of Restart's beta was open, wasn't it? Was it? Or was it closed? That was open, wasn't it, that? Alright, where we at? See, I want to recruit new players and don't want to take care of old players. I was really looking forward to it, but then my expectations have dropped a lot. I'm really disappointed. What the hell did you feel in the Arknights UID? Are you afraid they won't recognise senior players? I bought new computer this year and was planning to play it properly, or a senior player's not worthy. Oh, wait, so for the CN side of things, did they have to put in the UID then? We didn't have to do that in the survey, did we? Did we have to do that? We didn't have to do that, did we? I'm trying to think now. That's interesting, though. If they had to put their UID in, that is interesting, though. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have to do it either. Maybe it was a CN side thing of then. Maybe they had to do that, though. I don't know. I don't know how it works in CN. Regulations are different, right? That's interesting, though. I mean, that's an interesting thing to look at. I'm not defending, like, people getting like this, but I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to... we did, I think. I don't think we did. I can't remember. I can't remember now. Me either. Are you afraid they won't recognise the senior players? Okay, so Rob brought a new computer. For what? The beta? Fuck, I'm selling it now. Anybody want to buy a new PC? Newbies and those ones who don't play are all showing off. And there are tons of people selling qualifications on GGNU, a second-hand marketplace. And you don't care. How high and mighty are you? Since the qualifications are being distributed daily, the rating is also 1 star every day. Oh, wow. Still no qualifications. Anyway, veteran players will play no matter what, right? True. That's impressive. If you're not going to distribute them, don't lie to people. 35 million pre-registrations. I only got 25 million people. Are you planning to send 10 million fake players? Alright, I'm over reading that. Alright, I think we're going to go through. Has he got more dates in here? 11:25. That was yesterday. Has he updated it today? No. I wonder if you're going to get an update today. 11:26. Still no access. Scribbling in my room. Fuck these guys. I'm getting pins and I'm tying red string to them now. I'm gonna find these guys. Oh my days. The full test was just a joke. If you're only giving access to 5% of people, don't buy so many slots. Don't make such a big fuss and don't call it a full test. It's truly outrageous. Public beta launch with such fanfare only to give access to so few people. In the end, everyone gets caught up in unrealistic expectations, unrealistic disappointments, and unresolved issues. After all, 3 public beta tests in several years, we participated every time, and every time we suffered a crushing defeat. Seriously, the game's life cycle is ridiculously long. Other games take an average of 1 to 2 years from PV to launch. Yours, especially this time, this stupid little event and lasted over 10 days was infuriating. And in the end, it was all for nothing. It has been developed for quite a while, actually. Right? It has been developed for quite a while. Yeah. I don't really see anything here that's backing up this idea that this is bad Hypergryph, right? I think I'm just seeing a lot of people who are angry that they didn't get in and they're trying to go backwards. They're trying to go with a reverse logic of, well, the reason I didn't get in is because the company are trying to fuck us OG players and they're desperately trying to get more cash. Well, no shit, they're a company. Of course they're trying to make more cash, right? But, yeah, it's increasing, right? But I think if you still look at the reviews, majority of them are 5 stars. But yeah, this just seems like this is and again, as I say, I understand people being frustrated and not getting in. We've all been excited for this game, right? And when you're excited about something and you're clutching at pearls, right? Because it's obvious with the way they're stating, these people are clutching at pearls. I can't wait to get in. They haven't got in, and they're blowing up because of it, right? Again, I don't think any of this, you know, means anything about the Hypergryph acting in some nefarious way. I think this is just a company doing normal corporate things, right? You know? I've been doing your activities from the 31st to the 17th every day, working on 7 platforms non-stop using both phone numbers for perfect attendance, posted on Xiao Zhongzhu to become a creator, begging and pleading for hundreds of reservations, and I accept that I didn't get selected. I didn't even get on the survey. I get up at 8 AM every 10 minutes to refresh. Second to see if there's any news. I'm so dedicated. So Hypergryph, do you not care? Last night I dreamt I was watching the Endfield. It was hilarious. I watched almost every video related to the end on Bilibili at least 2 or 3 times. I can now recite the characters' backgrounds by heart. Hypergryph, do you believe that? This seems like a letter that like a K-pop star or like Emery might get from a fucking stalker, right? Like, I feel like this is the sort of text messages and emails that women get online. You know, like, oh my God, bro, I'm looking out the window. Like, is he out there now? Okay, we've got 5 stars. Let's have a look at a few more 1 stars here. Before we move on. Oh damn. Let's refresh this back to the top, yeah. You already read that one. Here we go. Page 2. It's turned evil. This was the last straw that broke the camel's back. Are we old players even human? So, filling in the UID was to prevent giving old players access to privileges. Huh? That is a bit odd that they got people to put in the old UID though. Maybe that wasn't to prevent old players. Maybe it was to try and give more old players access though. To be devil's advocate, right? I don't know. I don't know, right? Again, we're making a lot of assumptions, but maybe that was to like, let's try and get a percentage of Arknights players that we can guarantee played the game into the beta, right? You know, let's try and find some people who've been logging in, people who've been spending as well, and then we'll get them in. Like, I think the idea that, well, I put my UID in and I didn't get in, so it's obviously to block people like me, and I've seen a lot of people who haven't got in as well. This is a lot of anecdotal evidence of the me and my 5 friends who've played since day 1 didn't get in, and this is how they've done to block us, right? So yeah, again, even though, because we didn't have to put our UID in, remember, I'm pretty sure we didn't, did we? Just thinking about how I used to speak up for you online makes me sick. Now, I'm not only giving you a 2-star rating, I'm also going to become a troll online. Don't blame me if you don't treat old players like human beings. Don't blame me for not treating them like human beings either. I'm going to become a troll online. This is going to be satirical, right? This has to be satirical. What the fuck? I love this. This is brilliant. 2 points is still too high. Yo, Glitter, what's up, dude? By the way, most of the big recent games like HSAR were as easy have been closed betas, even the ones. Okay, thank you, Glitter. That's what I was kind of curious about. Even though that statement really didn't make any of this justified, I was just curious about that actually, because I haven't had much interaction with, obviously. Well, I'm not in CN, so I wouldn't know. But the only beta I've had access to with a gacha that's had payments enabled was a theory restart, and I can't even remember if that was open. But thank you, Glitter, you're a legend. Welcome to the stream as well. 1 star. I originally wanted to recharge at least 648 RMB to get a rebate, but now I can't find the recharge portal. Why are players who participate in the full test spending money than me? They recharged 3 months cards during the official launch and they got, oh, whatever. The point isn't the qualification at all. The point is the disgust. Over an hour of this stream, which felt like a scam, wasted the enthusiasm and time eager gamers, and you're handling this situation like someone who's been lauded and is now being begged for handouts. Are you suggesting we beg for handouts when you're issuing these qualifications? Product essentially meant to serve customers. Your actions during this third-class beta make me feel like I'm begging to play the game. Don't be ridiculous. Don't beg them, bro. This is a complete mess, full of people trying to cover their mouths. Those who got those who got a spot are off on one thing, but there are even some who didn't get one trying to defend Yostar. A large... Okay. I'm just going to ignore everything you said then now. A large portion of these people are targeting veteran players with not a single one questioning Yostar's management. Are we still on the... Have we... What's happened here? Bro, is this even somebody from CN? Is that even a CN player? It can't be a CN player, right? What the fuck? Bro's just had an aneurysm, or this is just somebody pretending. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Have we... Guys, can we pull the Saint? Guys, can we pull the Saint here? Are we getting brigaded? Are we getting brigaded, chat? Are we getting brigaded by the Huyo shills? Can we start that narrative? I think this person's either drunk or he's just an idiot. I'm just going to ignore that because they're going on about Yosar, so obviously they're talking shit. You want it all. You want the exclusive recharge bonuses for players who qualify for the third class beta, but you're unwilling to issue more qualifications to benefit more players. But we don't know that. As I said, who knows? Maybe this goes open. Maybe we have a second wave of people invited. We don't know yet, do we? I went to loss with so many veteran players who didn't get a single qualification after 3 closed betas who have supported your game's operation for over 6 years. Are you talking about new players or even those who just registered Don't let veteran players stop spending money before the final release, suddenly cutting off your revenue stream. It's not going to happen though, is it? Arknights players don't deserve to play endgame. Comrades, I'm saying some very extreme things. If you can't accept it, you don't need to read on. After all, you might have already gotten your spot, or you might not care at all. Just wait for the server to open, right? Okay, then I'll share my own opinion. We Arknights players, especially those who log in every day, have watched Arknights grow from a low-maintenance launch to a stable community environment. Those who have persisted are definitely passionate, true. Even having... Oh my days. Even having... Oh my god, man. CN and your fucking... Bros, lads, can you stop writing essays? I know you're a bit more analytical over there, but fucking hell, man. Just write a paragraph, man, and fucking move on. This is wild. Where was we? Those who log in every day and have watched Arknights grow from a low-maintenance launch to a stable community environment. Those who have persisted are definitely passionate, even having a great deal of admiration for Hypergryph's online games. I myself am getting a little emotional saying this. I'm going to let him off. I bought from the stars and I bought from... Okay, so this is Exastris, yeah, from the stars. And this is Popacom, right? Too. I played online with my friends, but why am I writing that a veteran Arknights player doesn't deserve to play endgame? It's simple. Their target isn't us. The mere hundreds of thousands of active Arknights players. Of course, if you play, Hypergryph would be happy to, but their goal this time is to create a game that can attract tens of millions of players worldwide. That's fair. It doesn't mean the game's bad and it's not for you as well, though. It just means it's for another audience also, right? Again, I think it's fair to say, like, you know, if you play Popacom, why is Endfield not for you, but Popacom was and Exastris was? They're different games, right? Again, I think people can't separate the saltiness from logical thought processes here, if you ask me. But their goal is this time to create a game that can attract tens of millions of players worldwide, a game with huge cross-platform platform appeal. After all, what else would they gain from spending so much on marketing? Well, exactly right. They've been marketing globally. They want global to be a big part of this as well. That's what this game screams to me. They really care about global this time. So we long-time Arknights players and naturally insignificant. I wonder if as well that's getting some CN players angry that Hypergryph and Griffline have been very open to global. I wonder if we're going to see a bit of a CN EN thing in Endfield, because, you know, they've got out their way to market to global, haven't they? Do you know what I mean? And it seems like global. Man, we even saw Highmount speaking English, right? Is that going to frustrate some CM players? Maybe. You know, maybe not all, because I know this is a minority, right? Let's not blame CN here. This is just a minority. Let's look at the, you know, it's still overwhelmingly positive, right? But I wonder if these people are going to be people who are going to be like, yeah, they're going to be angry that the global's getting some love as well. But let me just reiterate that, right? This isn't all a CN, okay? This is like stalkers. This is what this is, right? All these comments scream stalker behavior for real. These outbursts are funny though. They're brilliant, bro. This is content. This is. Let's talk about something else. Now, some resellers, I think this is fair, right? This whole reseller thing, scalpers suck, right? Fuck scalpers. I'm here with CN here. I'm here with my CN bros here. Fuck the scalpers, right? Selling accounts for a few $100. So the question is, why are so many resellers getting them? Are they just lucky? Or do scalpers have dozens of max level Arknights accounts, which is why they can get them? Who knows? Maybe they're using some bot network. Maybe. We don't know, do we? Maybe they've got bots setting up accounts, snatch the UID to then fucking put it in. Maybe it's people going on people's YouTube videos and Billy videos and snatching their UID and putting it in. Who knows? Maybe, right? Are these scalpers really more passionate about the game than us regular players? Of course not. To put it bluntly, it isn't because Hypergryph isn't targeting us with the test qualifications. We can even boldly say that Hypergryph's target audience is people who play other games and don't play Arknights. I think it's both, right? I think Arknights players play other games as well, right? We're not just a homogenous group of only Arknights, you know? The scalpers are using a bunch of accounts without Arknights personal codes and a bunch of phone numbers to fill out test qualification forms, while those of us who have filled out our own player codes were already filtered out. Yostar dealt with scalpers when they were doing the Sound Synthesia games, so they should have some experience now, right? Why are so many of these coming up with Yostar? So why are there still so many scalpers? It's just at Yostar's new game, Final Destination. That's the end, right? For Enfield. Okay. Are we actually genuinely seeing some people who've been based in CN here chatting shit? Or is this just translation issues here? Because this dude's talking about Hypergryph here, though, right? Why has he gone to Yosar now? Final destination is Arknights, right? The Endfield, isn't he? I've seen it as final destination, the end of the world. Like, I've seen a few different. What's it with it? Why do they keep referencing? Watch all these essays, just AI. That's I'm starting to think like something smelly. Maybe they're just like tripping, man. And they're just like spazzing out and forget what they're talking about. Players trapped in Arknights have become the biggest obstacle to the game's development. You know what? I hate to say it, right? As somebody who wants them to, you know, take a lot of positives from Arknights, right? The passion, the desire to create a great world, the generosity, the good systems, the player-friendly stuff, the free-to-play environment, right? The amazing world building, the really good storytelling, the great character development. I want to see all of that go into Endfield, right? But I must admit, I think there's some serious truth in that, right? That are Arknights players going to become a bit of an obstacle for the game's development, you know? I think that's a fair statement, right? You know, because we've seen it in EN as well, haven't we? Well, we mainly saw it in EN. It felt like CN were a little bit, they've been able to separate, right? Again, with CN, looking at a lot of these, it's not about the game, right? It's not about the game. This is about access. I'm not seeing anybody really complaining about the game being different. It's just that I didn't get access. I'm old access. I've been playing the game every day. Because I think maybe that is a cultural thing where they've provided a service, so they think they're owed a service back, right? Where I'm not saying we don't get that in the West, but I think in the West, is it maybe we're less naive to corporate interests? Maybe? And not the whole of CN here, because again, this is a minority. But these feel like people who are naive to corporate interests, right? Who genuinely think maybe Hypergryph were their buddy. Do you know what I mean? And they're owed something because they've always been by his side, and now bro's not, you know, reciprocating. That's just passionate fans. The game's felt betrayed. Pretty sure Hypergryph already expected this outcome, even Hypergryph acknowledged it during the IGN interview. Yeah. And again, this is definitely, like, fucking hell, the one talking about, you know, I'm going to become a troll, and the one really, there was one dude giving off real stalker vibes, right? Well, you're truly outrageous. I registered with 3 phone numbers, filled in the UIDs for all of them, and didn't get any points from any of them. When I clicked it it said, you have not yet been qualified. My friend who plays Origins filled in random information, even making up his computer model, and you gave him points. Our veteran plays human. Let's put that aside for now. Maybe you should do what your friend done. Try it again. I mean, when he got access, do the same. Actually, it was after the fact, that wasn't he? So, yeah, my bad. Let's put that aside for now. Since I don't have concrete evidence to prove you're exploiting loyal customers, the only evidence is a 4,000 sample survey from private pool was the most disgusting is that you gave it a name like comprehensive test and then promoted it so heavily, seeing it everywhere on Weibo and Xiaohongzhu, even giving out so many so-called small activities in the preview. But the result is that its kind of distribution of test qualification doesn't live up to your name. I thought this was like a demo version, only lacking some story content before release, which is why you promoted it like this. Okay, so there's obviously, I think it's probably fair to say, though, looking at a lot of these, maybe the marketing was different in CM, right? I didn't expect you in the money from promotions, but not for server costs, huh? And the recharge rebate, do you know what the point of your so-called restrictions is? Seafood can be auctioned for over 1,500 in the market now. Did you stop resellers? You kept me in suspense for ages and then dumped that mess on my face, and now you're going to accuse me of having unrealistic expectations? Go ahead and purify your fanboys. I don't only have you as a second-rate player to play with. By the way, your 5-star rating hasn't been awarded yet. You shouldn't fill in only the UID. Yeah, I was gonna say, has he got 3 accounts then, or is he just spamming what's-its? Yeah, alright, okay. I don't think we need to read anymore. I think we can get an idea that looking at this, right, I think this is some passionate, some weird, some frustrated. Not all, right? There's a bit of crossover. Not all are, I'm accusing all of this, of the ones who've made these comments. Of course, looking at the review scores, right, it's still overwhelmingly positive to 5 stars, right? And I'm sure all of these people who are giving it 5 stars have now just flipped because they didn't get access. This is purely because people didn't get access, right? And then I think people are working backwards to explain why they didn't get access rather than seeing, okay, when I signed up to it, I knew I wasn't guaranteed, but now I didn't get access. There was an expectation that I should have got in, right? Again, there's no evidence in any of these posts here that say to me that Hypergryph are doing something dodgy, right? I don't see anything that anybody's offered anything that's dodgy. It all seems to be anecdotal. I didn't get in. I know a guy who doesn't play the game. He got in. What the fuck, Hypergryph? You, what was he? Shameless brothel prostitute. I love that one dude who was like, I'm going to become a troll now. That's fucking brilliant, man. That is. I love you. I love you. Shout out to fucking the guys over on Billy, man. You guys are legends. I love you. I love you. Yeah, all I can say is, guys, if you didn't get into the beta, yeah, wherever you are in the world, I feel you. I feel ya, right? I got in. So it might sound like, yeah, you can say that shit when you go in the beta. I've applied for so many betas you wouldn't believe, and I've not gone in, right? And it sucks. It's frustrating. Especially nowadays with the internet, it is the fucking the SpongeBob meme, right? It's you see everybody else having fun, playing outside. It's like when you've been sick as a kid and your mum won't let you go out and play. You don't have to go to school, but then you see everybody in the street and you're like, fuck! You know, it's that feeling, right? It does suck. And as a human being, we get emotional and you can't be like, damn man, I really wanted to play this and I've got to watch everybody on YouTube and I maybe got to avoid streams because I just don't want to see it anymore. And I'll go in Discord and I'll go in whatever group chat or I'll get online with my friends and they're all talking about it. I understand that. But like, no, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. It's the game will be out before you know it and you'll be having a blast and you'll look back and go, yeah, probably a bit silly of me to get that angry, right? I always wonder sometimes, do like these people ever look back on this and go, whoops, can I just go back and just delete that? You know, pretend it never happened. You know, a little bit embarrassing. You know, we've all done stuff in that life where you look back, right, and you're like, damn, that was cringe. Like, I've got to feel like some of these people have got to look back at this and be like, oh shit, bro, that was a bit weird, wasn't it? That was a bit weird. But yeah, there you go. That's why Enfield's getting review bombed on Billy. People are salty they didn't get into the beta, is what I take from it. Maybe somebody can come along and prove me wrong, but all I see there is salty people who are expecting that they deserved to get in, right? Which end of the day, to sign up to a closed beta, you're not guaranteed to get in, are you? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Ian can't read, Cien can't cope, and Korea can't sing. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. If they're emotionally inept over a game, got out there in real life serves them some shit or even worse. So you know what I think sometimes when I see people who get this emotional over a game? I think maybe there probably is a bit of that, Kathy, right, where they would get like that. But I think sometimes I try and be empathetic, right? And I'm like, maybe these are people who have got a really rough job, you know, it's grinding them down and their love life's not great. Their social life's not great. You know, they feel like they're getting chewed up by the machine of life, right? So then that's the thing, right? Their video game that they want to go and, you know, have that cathartic experience with, get out, you know, escape the world, and that's been cock-blocked now. So it's like, right, you know, Karen hat on kind of thing. Like, that's what I try and think. Obviously, I think 99% of it's just people being a bit weird. But there's part of me that, like, I try and think that maybe it is just people who, like, that was their outlet, you know? It was that one thing. Like, what's that film now? Fuck, you guys know. What's the film? Oh, it's got, fuck, is it, shit! You know, when he's stuck in traffic and he loses it. and he just starts going on a rampage. What's that film called now? I just think that's what I'm imagining, right? I'm imagining that. You know, when he gets to the restaurant and like the breakfast menu's done and stuff. Fuck, what's that film called? Crash. No, I don't think it was called Crash. The hit film shit was really good film. I can't remember. Falling Down. I think that was it, right? I think that was it. Falling Down, I think. Let me Google. Yeah. That's the film, yeah. That's the one, right? He just loses it, right? And he just goes on like a mad one, right? Emoji Movie, you know. And I just think maybe that's what's happening, right? You know, bad day at the office, and then they come home, and there's that one dickhead who they really don't like, who makes content on Billy, and he's there all like, "Hey, got in the beta, woo!" And they're like, "All right, fuck you, I'm about to crash out." Right? That's all I can think. But instead of having that moment, like a normal human being, maybe just going to scream into an empty room or something, or beat the meat. You know, they get on Billy and start making outrageous claims. It's kind of funny. Hey, in a normal day in gacha, right? If it's somebody freaking out about something silly. All right, let's have a little look in our r/gacha gaming, and then we're going to get into it, guys. Musume gives 10 pulls for the Game Awards nomination. Cool. Tribe 9 shuts down tomorrow, 13 hours ago. So yeah, it is today, right? It is today. I was right about Tribe 9, right? It's done. It's over. Tribe 9 months. Actually wild. Black Beacon's joined it as well. Who'd have thought? Well, I did. I knew Black Beacon was ending. Star Savior launch in March 2026. What's this global? Apparently, this is the one that people I think are saying it's quite like Chaos Zero Nightmare. But people are saying it just doesn't offer anything that CZN offers, I believe, right? If I'm correct. It's kind of what I've heard about this. It's only JP. Is that what it is? Looking at that, people say that basically L2DBI and dupes won't even bother to think that normal gacha pool. Yeah, I heard a lot of people just saying it's you know, it's like a Temu version of CZN. That's it, Michael Douglas. Yeah. That's the one. That's what I was trying to think of. You're going to make me crash out too. Trick Culture Big Ol' CN server announces beta test with Elden Ring parody trailer. Guys, if you haven't played Elden Ring, fucking Trick Culture Big Ol' or Elden Ring, you should. I like this game. I ain't played it for a while, but I like it. Next, another Eden collab will be revealed on November 29th. What's this? Oh, that's loud. Is that Final Fantasy? That's a Chocobo, right? Yeah, it's a Chocobo. Even with the exclamation mark, yeah. I was waiting to see if they had made the QR noise. Okay, cool. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, Nier Automata collaboration starts tomorrow on November 27th. So if you play Ever Crisis, Nier Automata starts tomorrow, guys. It's cool, I guess. Yeah, we're not going to click on that. Review Resident Solstice. Okay. Yeah, man. Fucking get up. Really sad no we were drip in Gacha Gaming yet. I was looking forward to the PvP. Actually, yeah, where is that? Let me refresh. Actually, where? What? Damn. Why is... That's interesting. I would have... You're right, actually. Why is it not there? Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. Alright. Yeah, no, interesting. I'm curious to see what they're saying in the Weaver subreddit. Unmoving mouth. First time. The Roy characters who interested you the most. See what people are saying. Gary. My wallet's right now. Tacit mark position should be mine alone. I love the paint aesthetic. Kiara and Legless Girl. Legless Girl, you know. Fuck, you know. First one and last one, hopefully they work. With Chisa, you know, or any characters. I would imagine some of these are definitely built for Chisa, right? Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Seems like players seem to be really positive on the characters. Alright, cool. Should we watch this, chat? I wasn't impressed either. Yeah. I wasn't impressed. I think they'll probably look a lot better in game. But yeah. Why would anyone post Wiwer Drip Marketing Gacha Gaming on? Well, big Wiwer stuff usually ends up in there, doesn't it? Usually ends up in beef. But no. Let's go. Oh no. Please no. Is it say should it upload my reaction to the original video? There was a part of this I just want to go to. Where was he? You know when he spoke about the clears? So I'm pretty sure he said, I'm paraphrasing now, right? If I remember correctly, that in Arknights, you have to get a 3-star to get a sweep, whereas in Path to Nowhere, you only have to not leak or not have a character die. And I was like, bro, what did you just say? What did you just say? Did I mishear him say that? I swear he said that. And I'm sitting here thinking, does he know what constitutes a 3-star clear? Does he know what constitutes a 3-star clear? Like, you just described the same system in both games and then went, well, it's up to you what you prefer. It's like saying, bro, do you like apples or do you like apples? You know, it's like, oh, I don't know, man. That's a hard decision. Ooh, apples or apples. I don't know, you know. I think I like apples. Exactly right, Alpha. That's what I was thinking. He tried to make out that Arknights have got more restrictions, but you can have everybody fucking die as long as you don't leak. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? But he was like, you know, I prefer PTO's less strict version. And I was sitting there going, bro, I'm going insane. Like, you know, one of them times when you watch a video and you're like, I'm mishearing stuff here. I'm totally mishearing stuff. That didn't happen. Right? That didn't happen. Let me try and see if I can find it. Try and see if I can find it, actually. I think it's in there.
You can comfortably beat. All it takes is one random stray grunt and
here we go.
Dynamic. It's one of those game genres that you can't look away from the screen for a second. Even at a level that you know you can comfortably beat, all it takes is one random stray grunt enemy that wanders past your defenses to ruin your perfect score. At the end of the day, I don't think you can beat Arknights' variety in its game modes, but I just want to say that Path to Nowhere does feel different despite being in the same genre. So let me just say, when it comes to quality of life features, Path to Nowhere already had it down years ago. This is the one aspect that it hammers Arknights in. A full-on sweep feature that tracks how much of the material you need, and it will actually alert you when you got enough so you can stop the sweep and go back.
I am a big fan of full sweeps.
Any other gacha game with this feature. There's no weird employee stamina when you go into the factory mode, since you have to micromanage everyone's stamina.
Once you've set it up, really, you do just like spam it.
Stamina in Arknights for some reason, even when you craft something. The UI in Path to Nowhere feels overall easier to navigate, and I know these features were here over a year ago, where Arknights was taking its sweet time getting to it. The unlocking requirement for sweeping is also eased down. There's no 3-star system, only a bonus if you beat the stage without letting any enemies through, though some levels will have a few other restrictions like no allied deaths. Regardless, as long
so it's literally a stricter system. Because on some stages, you can't have somebody die. What the fuck? Like, brother. Like, oh my God. Like, oh man. Dude, if you're going to try and make these videos, like, come on. Like, that was just such an unbelievable oversight for me. I saw so many people talking about other stuff, yeah. And I was just like, bro, what is he talking about? Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
As long as you don't use friend support, you will unlock sweeping. In Arknights, you have to get 3 stars as well. This is obviously subjective, which way you prefer. Personally, I prefer Paths to Nowhere. I don't think sweeping should be this coveted feature that one should have to work hard for. It just...
You don't. You have to do the same thing as in PTN. Don't leak. Right? And everybody can die. It's like, oh my God. Unbelievable.
more convenient for you.
Like, it's more convenient if you don't have to leak, you have to not leak, and maybe sometimes nobody dies. Because it's much harder to get 3 stars. Where'd you get 3 stars? Just don't leak. Yeah, but you gotta get 3 stars on. So, like, that's way harder than not leaking. Yeah, but 3 stars is not leaking, bro? Nah, that's yeah, that sounds complicated, that does. That's a bit too coveted for me. Yeah, nah. I'll take not leaking. I'll take not leaking.
Overall, if I were to argue from the
BTN,
other side,
I don't think so, Joshua. I think you have to not use a support as well, I believe.
Level before you can auto battle it. When it comes to the sinners, there's 3 ascension levels.
Psyche has really become the dude with bad takes, right? Like the dude with bad takes, because like that there is just, I think, Super made a post, right? And while this new version is marginally better, the core issue remains you need to spend more time in these games before pushing get reviews for both PTN and AK. This still feels very surface level and shallow. Perfect. That, what he just said there, like, is the perfect example of that, right? He's a perfect example of, dude did just not play the game properly, right? I don't understand when he was playing the game, because I'm assuming, because the fact that he went to Wishadell really early on, right? He wasn't 3-star in some stages, I'm assuming, or he just was failing them. Because where in his head did he get that the 3-star was, what did he think you had to do to get a 3-star? I'm really curious. Because it's a less requirement than, you know, you've got a leak, and then you've, on some stages, you've got can't leak and people can't die. Because that is a requirement that's only specific to certain stages, I think, in PTN. I've only played a bit of PTN right now, I've got to be honest. But I'm pretty sure, and he said it himself, didn't he? Just don't leak, and you get a sweep, and don't use support. And on some stages, there's an extra requirement of nobody can die. I'm actually baffled by that. Like, that quote in itself just shows that dude did not spend enough time. And here's another one. Let me show you another one, right? We ain't gonna watch the entire video, but I just wanna go over these, because these for me, and this is where he's actually being positive towards Arknights, right? But it just shows again, dude, it's just like, it's not how you make content like this for me. Now, dude's a much better content creator than me, I think. He makes better videos. These are just, these are mishaps. Like, this was, just take a bit of extra time. Where is he?
Team, I can only do a brief overview of the 2. One of the issues I have with challenge content in gacha games is due to the artificial scoring system
the end game
having a
stuff.
turn limit or a timer.
Where was he?
I didn't see anything of the sort in Arknights, and it didn't seem to be the case in Path to Nowhere, aside from the broken Frontlines game mode scoring system having the time spent as partially on how you're scored. I'm not sure how impactful this is, though there are other challenge content that didn't have it. Despite all the variety, I will take a chance and say that Arknights probably still has a superior endgame, due to how its levels can have some incredibly creative layouts, and
that there, again. How do you know, bro? You might like Path to Nowhere's endgame more. You know? Like, you might actually like Path to Nowhere's endgame more. It might have better endgame. You're just saying, I'm just going to say probably, I don't know. Maybe. I guess it does. Like, even though he's bigging up Arknights here, and somebody who like Arknights, right? But I'm a normal person. I'm like, but how do you know? You know. How'd you know?
Having a larger roster likely means you'll have more freedom in expressing your skills as a player. After coming over it for the past week, I try to figure out why the hell barely anyone talks or even knows that the game exists outside of China. And
It's like he said something about the story as well. He said basically the same thing. I'm sure it was along the lines of, I've got a gut feeling that the story's better.
By a lot of artists to draw or animate their favorite character, such as with a more style. It didn't matter how good the show was, but the art style can impact a game. Though I was very fortunate to find that there is indeed a site out there that maintains the game in creating gacha. Though I really hope the name of the game doesn't fit.
It is somewhere.
And can last up to like 50 seconds. Everything caught up in it gets since you have to micro all. If I were and some by themselves. The materials needed get loaded and paid. I also unlocked the Reforge system. You have to farm for the material. Fair. Me approach. It's a standard 50-50 rate up. See when you fully does outshine Arknights here. The main story is fully voice acted in multiple languages, and the English dub is actually pretty solid.
It is.
The illustrations for skins and cosmetics.
I've said this before as well. Path to Nowhere has some stunning artwork. It has some stunning artwork. It really does.
Also incredibly high detailed in terms of 2D.
Like, for me, this video as well, right? Dude, I have no issues with saying I think Path to Nowhere is better than Arknights. Cool. But it's when I take issue with this video is, because like I say, I don't, even when he says, I'm going to assume Arknights story is better. How do you know that, bro? You haven't played it. You might not like it. But, it's not that he might lean towards Path to Nowhere. It's that he literally makes mistakes in simple things like the clears. Like that's you described the same clear system basically, but then said one's easier when it's actually got extra layers to it. Do you know what I mean?
Presentation. I mean, just look at this. I sometimes have to zoom in to see I'm not looking at a
they are gorgeous.
Picture.
They are gorgeous.
You also get a live 2D avatar for some sinners when you reach Ascension 3. I gotta say, this has got to be some of the most impressive live 2D animation I've
really
ever
good.
seen.
I remember saying this when I first played it.
Story, then since I have not thoroughly read either game's story to a great extent, I'm gonna go by gut instinct and say that Arknights probably still beats the majority of gacha games here.
How do you know? How can you have a gut instinct that Arknights has a better story than most gacha games? When dude played to like chapter 4 or 5, right, and then quit the game. Like, I'll agree. I think Arknights does have a better story than most gacha games. But he might not think that. Bro literally might have gone through the story and go, yeah, actually, I ain't a big fan of me. You know? It's such an odd way to make a video like this.
Considered to have some of the best world building, so I don't see how Path to Nowhere will stand a chance when it comes to.
So basically, he's saying Path to Nowhere's story can't stand a chance because other people said it can't stand a chance. You can't genuinely review games like these. And he's calling it a follow-up review, right? Like, I like Psyche, right? I think he, for the most part, he makes good videos. I do. I don't want this to seem like I'm shitting on him, right? I just think if you're going to make reviews, man, I shit on games, right? I shit on games now and again, right? I don't do reviews, though. Like when I made my video talking about Do It Nights Abyss, I specifically said the start of the story sucks. I'm not reviewing the game, though, because how can I? I played like 2 hours of the game and got filtered by how bad the start of the story was. Do you know? But if you're going to review a game, and there's a different expectation in what you're supposed to do then, right? You know what I mean? And in a live service game, I understand it's hard to play the entirety of it to review it, right? Especially something like Arknights. Dude would have started playing the game now, and in a year's time, he would be able to make a review on it, right? But I think you should at least get it, probably to like, in my opinion, get to like something like Chapter 8, engaging with some IS, do some CC, do some annihilations, right? You know, do some events, interact with the gacha a little bit more, and then you can probably do a bit of a review on the game then. I think that's a fair point to do a review, right? Because at the end of the day, you could review a gacha game after a year of being out, and in 5 years' time, that review's null and void, right? So there has to be a limit when it's a live service game, but I think you've got to at least get into the weeds a little bit, right? I think when you start going, well, I've heard the story's really good, so I'm just going to say it's probably better. It's like you're not making a review anymore. You know, you're just making an op-ed piece based on other people's opinions. It's not even your own opinion. Do you know what I mean? Again, it's a shame because, as I say, when you see stuff like this, right, it makes me then think, well, how many of the other videos are like this? I can't say that for a fact. I don't know. Maybe he's just been trying to rush out content. Maybe he's been a bit short of time. Humans make mistakes, right? This got lambasted, right? I can't speak on this so much because I got filtered by the game early. I think it's a mediocre game. But like, when he starts speaking on stuff, there's a lot of people out there saying, dude's just talking shit, right? He hasn't been able to take this video down because it's a sponsored video, which is a shame. But it makes you start to question, well, how good is his Infinity Nikki video? How much information in this long review is actually correct? And it's not just, well, he heard it from somebody else. But I think that's a problem when you make content like this, is if you're going to get into reviews, there's a level of what you've got to do, things you've got to aspire to be before you can start being a reviewer in me, because you're product reviewing, aren't you? You know? It's like being like, you know, all right, I'm about to review the Samsung A53, right? I've heard it's actually got a decent camera. It's pretty slow sometimes. But yeah, my gut instinct tells me it's better than the other fucking Samsung that came out at the same time. It's like, and people might go, all right, then which one do I buy then? Well, I'd say this one. My gut instinct says that anyway, so, you know, have at it, bro. Have at it. You know, close your eyes and throw a dart. You know, whatever it lands on. Biggs, you keep taking this stance. I'm a nice guy stance to bad CCs like Saint and Psyche. Well, I don't think I'm a nice guy. What I do as a content creator, yeah, is I separate a CC from a person. I'm not here to make you think, oh, I've not got bad things to say, baby. Man, look at my video on Kazahana. I had other content creators calling me out on that, saying I went too hard, right? I don't think I did. I think that was fair. Fuck, man, stop making gacha content now. He's going into other drama content now. I'm willing to call people out on shit. I made a video calling Saint out, right? Saint watched that video himself, and Saint even, I think he respected that video. He said, I got decent takes. And when he did his tier list of gacha content creators, I actually ended up on the opposite end of the bad side of things. So I was like, oh, I'll take that. Thinks I'm Australian, but you know, fuck everybody who thinks I'm Australian. Yeah, like, for me, I can separate the content creator from the person. Do you know what I'm saying? I think sometimes it can be easy to look at a content creator and really see them in a really, really negative light. I'll just look at them and I'm like, you know, maybe they're chasing some views. You know what I'm saying? Does that really make them a bad person? You know? I'm like, I've seen enough in my life, right, to see the difference between bad people and people just farming content on the internet. Some people really get in their feels about drama farmers and man, perfect example what we just read on Bilibili, right? Perfect example. You know, I try my best to see it from, you know, deadlines. You know, bro, maybe he's got a job. I'm assuming he's got a job. You know, a family, stuff like that. Oh, it does make them annoying. Oh, don't get me wrong. There's been plenty of times, I'll say it straight now, and I've been watching Saints, and I'm just like, bro, shut up, you know? But, yeah, I just don't get in my feels too much. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think there's a content creator in this space, like, yeah, that in the gacha space where I'm like, yeah, you know, fuck that guy. Like, I just, you know. No, I know you're not saying that. You know you're not saying that, T. I just want you guys to realise that, trust me, if something bothers me, I'll fucking say it. Honestly. Do you know what I mean? I ain't afraid to hop off the fence, so to speak, and start throwing shots. Like I say, I'll throw shots. If I think people are doing shitty things, I'll call them out. I just think there's levels to it in there. Do you know what I mean? There's levels to it. I think that's fair as well, you know. There's difference between being bad at your job, if you will, and being a bad person, isn't there? You know? There's plenty of us who've gone through our life and we've not cared about our jobs and maybe even been bad at our job. And unless you're like a doctor or a copper or a fireman or, you know, something like where your job means something, it don't mean shit if you're bad at your job, does it? You know? Don't mean shit if you don't give a fuck. It's not really, some people would argue it's a reflection on yourself, but I don't look at it too much like that, man. There's plenty of jobs that are horrible, right? And you clock in, you clock out, and you attempt to put a smile on your face, and it is what it is, right? But what should I do then? Should I go into my Sith arc? Is that what you want? Do you want me to start throwing shots at everybody? Eh? Like, I think the reason why I try not to get into that too much as well. What's his name? He's a ZZZ content creator. Is it that Ricardo Zoldan Ricardo, whatever his name is, right? I have seen him in constant PvP, right? Like, even Saint's in less PvP than him now. Like, in constant PvP, to the point where I've seen dude taking down videos, re-uploading videos, having existential crises, and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, bro, just stop. Just, you know, like, you know what I mean? Just make content, man. So, like, because I think, and you've got to be built a certain kind of way. Do you know what I mean? To be in with the shit all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think as well, if you're gonna be that kind of content creator, man, you better have a clean rap sheet, right? You better have a clean rap sheet. And I'll say plenty of dumb stuff that people could probably go through loads of more videos, pull up receipts and be like, well, look at here, Mr. Man. What did you say here then, buddy boy? You know? So like, I ain't gonna do that. I can't go around calling people out, man, because I ain't gonna act like my shit does stink. You know what I mean? Yo, Reldon! How's he going, buddy? Oh, actually, Reldon, you asked yesterday in Discord, is there any dedicated DNA content creators? And I think Skull CJ is actually. You guys probably know Skull CJ because he does Weber stuff as well. I think he's pivoted to mainly doing DNA now. Saw a video on my feed earlier from him actually, and I looked and I was like, oh shit, yeah, he's mainly doing DNA now. I agree with that, Duck Lord. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna bring games in and start comparing them, which is why I don't get too bogged down in systems sometimes, because unless I know for a fact what I'm talking about is correct, what's the point? You're going to compare systems in two games, but you're literally fundamentally getting the system wrong. And then to call it a review, bit dicey if you ask me. Yeah, I agree. I think it needs to slow down, take a bit more time on these games. And look, a game like Arknights, you can't do overnight. So if you avoid it. It's simple, right? Don't get pressured into your community to doing a review on a game that just has a vast amount of content that it makes it kind of impossible for you in the way you make content, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Ethan does a bit of DNA CC content as well, yeah. Is he fully switched to it as you know, Cafe? Gonna bring back my Xbox. Oh, dude, tell me about it, man. God. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I don't know why, especially if you're above the age of like 22, 23, I guarantee if you was online back at like 12, 13 years ago, right? Just saying. He was playing Call of Duty back in the day. Just saying. You know, I think it might be time to sit this one out, Chief. You know, might be time to sit this one out. That's why I don't get too bogged down in too much because I'm like, you know, I remember them days. Warframe when? I did actually say I am planning to do some more Warframe. What I need to do is I need to give DNA a couple more hours, right? So I can come in with a bit of a reference and compare. Not to be like, here's a follow-up review of is DNA a worthy competitor to Warframe? but just so I can get a reference, right? Because I do want to go back. Because I played Warframe back in the day once. For some reason, I just never got into it. I don't know what it was. I think it's just because I'm playing other games, right? Yeah, so I do. I want to give it a whirl. I do. I want to give it a whirl. You got hundreds of hours in it, have you, Dead Frame? What Blue said earlier is right on the mark. Oh, I missed you. What did Blue say? Oh, here we go. Some of the best world building, but has touched the tip of the iceberg, and I saw it in chapter 6. I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, well, definitely Blue. In regard to, yeah, he did it, like, because he felt like he was being pressured to do it. He was just like, at that point, just skip it. You know what I mean? We didn't watch the full react. I didn't watch the full video. I just picked out 2 particular points that I wanted to talk on, which just blew my mind, Reldon. In regards to the sweep, when he talked about the sweep and the 3 stars, and said that that was a coveted thing, because Arknights requires you to get 3 stars to get a sweep, where PTN only needs you to not leak to get a sweep, and maybe on some stages have characters not die. And I'm like, okay, so there's extra layers to PTN to get a sweep then. You know? It's such a... It was a misfire, that was. Big misfire. I think people tasting the game just change over time. I didn't like FPS back in the day. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, definitely. I agree. As I say, if I... Obviously, I know it wasn't out then. If I'd have played Arknights 15 years ago, right? My COD days, let's say, I would have dropped it faster than anything, right? It would have been gone. It would have been gone. Yeah, Blue. I agree. Yeah, I think that was the problem, right? You know, it's like anything, innit? When you've pushed into doing it, you never enjoy it as much as just doing it yourself, right? You know. Yeah, let's get into it, man. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. What's this? My NPC prison, you know. Classic. Classic. Aren't I Enfield bad to start times neighbouring reveal? See you all on Talos 2. Shut your dumbass up. Yo, Chaotic's such a nice guy, man. Why you gotta do my bro like that? Why you gotta do my bro like that, man? That's fucked up. Of course he's a Wimmer fan. What's he said here? See you on Sioj on Talos 2 is such an arrogant way to say no, most players aren't going to be able to be there. Fucking hell. I love it. I love it, man. It's mint. It's mint. Yo. Gacha Gamers undefeated, bro. Gacha Gamers undefeated, I'm telling you. Gacha Gamers undefeated, lads. Special breed, you know. Fucking hell. Somebody needs to reply on that and just be like, skill issue. Oh, God. Do you think I would give too close beta to purge out all the Wooten players? Fuck. Oh. Right. I'm not going to do it. Say lie. That Billy stuff made my day. Made my day, man. By the way, that game Prometheus, that game you really liked is launching on November 28th. Which game is that one? Prometheus. What's that, Renegade? Prometheus. Oh, there's a video we're gonna watch. We're not gonna watch it now. I want to watch this. The Absurd in Arknights. And drop a like on. What are you on about, Renegade? What are you? Prometheus.
Like all of the maybe because
Oh, this.
Okay. The art.
Yeah. It comes out. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're going to have to play this over the weekend then. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, nice one. Appreciate you, Renegade. Is that global?
Arknights.
Is that global, bro?
I heard the sound of your footsteps, Doctor.
Yeah, man. That game looks cool. That game does. Yeah. Is it a Glaze video? I think it is, yeah. I think it is. I forgot I ain't got it on screen, then you guys couldn't see it, could you? Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, we'll probably won't do it Friday because we'll be bashing Enfield all Friday, won't we? But who knows? Maybe we start playing the beta and we realise that there's shameless brothel whores, or shameless brothel prostitutes, and we'll go play Prometheus instead, because that's where the real action's at, right? You know. It does look cool, doesn't it? No time left. It looks like a mix between Rebel Galaxy and... Oh, what's that? We'll have to have a look at that. Oh, PP event. Oh, is he? Ooh, is he good? Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Doctor.
I do a small math. How many players did not get the beta test who played Arknights test for at least more than a year? This information is accurate. You consider it full misinformation. What's the math then? What's the math? 86%. That's quite low then, really. Obviously, I know it's fag packet math, right? Cigarette packet for anybody outside the UK before you try and cancel me. Yeah, like, how many players? What's the player base in Arknights, right? You know, it's going to be a small percentage that get in anyway, and then you've got to take in the fact that obviously non-Arknights players are getting in as well. It's going to be a tiny percent of the player base that actually get access, right? You know, there's got to be at least a couple of million players in the AK player base. Potentially what? Over the lifespan of the game? What would you reckon that this game has? 10 million players over its lifespan? Something like that? You know?
Hey,
the beta going to be open to what? Couple of 100k maybe? Less than that? Possibly? Gonna be a tiny amount, isn't it? Did you just call me the F word?
I'm Nolenta.
Yeah, something. Gotta be careful in the UK, we have sometimes, you know what I mean? You say certain things and people are like, what? What did he just say? Bro.
Hi.
You know, like, obviously, because in the UK, we call cigarettes fags, right? And then somebody could say he was standing over there with a fag in his mouth. And then people would be like, what? You know? It's like, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Cigarettes. Cigarette, chat. Cigarettes. Context matters. You know? You just gotta be careful nowadays, guys. You gotta be careful.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
Right, me man.
Lancer Fang, Captain of Reserve Op Team A1. My team.
Yeah, to be fair, Crystal, the people who be getting angry would be like 45-year-old middle-class white women in Midwestern America. You know?
Doctor.
What's he gonna ban this stream? actually. Alright. Let's get to it then, boys. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Tactical Kitty's gone soon. Tactical Kitty's gone soon, guys. Welcome in, welcome to the stream as well. Google Docky. Volky's beta access. Yeah, I need to watch that video. I need to watch that video. The Sunil video. So exactly right, Grim. Someone's gonna clip that out of context and be like, did you hear what he said? Did you hear it? I would hope that most people, but then again, it's 2025. Most people go, he's British, he's probably talking about cigarettes. Okay then. We got the squad here, right? We got the squad. Wanker. Wanker. Alright, see them. Oh wait. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those ones then. Oh, what's gonna happen now then? Oh, damn. I'm a bit nervous what's gonna happen. Okay, boys. Let's have a look. In front of you, Siege. Is that... Oh, shit. It was a Steam Knight. A suit of steam armor. The spurts of white steam stand out in front of the dark hue of the armor. Spurt after spurt. Like breathing. The fog parts before him. He awakens from history. Being British is basically like having Tourette's. It's kind of an accurate description, actually, to be fair. Nothing can stop him. Nothing can defeat him. Not abandonment. Not betrayal. Not even death. It's moving. Look. It's moving. Man alive. What is happening here? Bolts do nothing. Get the grenades. Oh, shit. The massive suit of armor rises from the rubble. Heavy footsteps. Heavy gushing. I'm gushing. It walks toward the panic crowd, one step at a time. Bro, how badass does it look? Oh, that's sick. Dude, they're cool, right? They are cool, man. It's Victorian engineering there, boys. Brings a tear to one's eye. Heavy gushing. There's no point. You're from Sargon. Tota. You wouldn't understand. They were the stuff of our bedtime stories. It's still stories of the Steam Knights I tell when I put my kids to bed. How are we supposed to defeat him? How do we defeat our pride, our glory, our hero, who's already been betrayed once? Can't defeat him. This is a Victorian Steam Knight. Fall back. Fall back. What's that sound? It sounds like steam. How? Definitely steam. They're back. I know I backed the right one. This is where Vina hid her Joker. Morgan, we've got the Steam Knights on our side. There are Steam Knights left in Londinium? Here? Are they guarding the Mausoleum of Kings? The size of kings? Who cares what they're doing? Vina is their king. When we come out on top with the Steam Knights, those Sarkas will... Hey, Morgan, what's that look on your face for? Vina's going to get the size of kings. 4 years. The Steam Knights have stayed by the sword for 4 years in this sunless dungeon. They didn't show up when the Sarkas occupied the city. They didn't show up when the Sarkas took over the factories. They didn't show up when the Sarkas burned the noble houses. What do they think? Are they going to side with the intruders into the Mausoleum of Kings? True. Who's there? Take your weapon, Morgan. They're strong. They're all around us. Huh. This is getting interesting. Why are the hoodlums of Norport here? The Glasgow gang? Under Alexandrina? Show your face now. There are enough variables without that sound of gushing steam rising in Londinium again. What would the Duke think if she knew there were survivors among the Steam Knights? Would she be uneasy? Or glad that the glorious heroes of old have returned? Ha! Glory. Let's take care of the hoodlums. Don't let them get in Aladale's way. Who's this rat bastard then? Bro, chat, I think I can fix Aladale. Steam Knights. 4 years. There are survivors among the Steam Knights? Those marks. They should have been lethal wounds. The sarcast spikes destroyed the cores. There's no way the wearer would survive. I would say, like, if he was down here, what would he do about food and water? Plus, no one could enter or leave the Mausoleum of Kings without the royal key. He spent 4 years in this dark dungeon. Even if he survived the initial carnage, how could he have survived in this place? What does the man in the armor look like now? Who are you? No. What are you? Flame sparks in the helmet of the armor. Aladale can feel a cold gaze upon herself. Upon everyone here. A flame. The armor roaring in the flames. Oh, is that the same? It's a dream from her childhood. Her hope for salvation. The destruction that she witnessed with her own eyes. A nightmare, too terrible to gaze upon. Oh, is that Lynch? No, can't be right. He's back. Back before her. Aladale cannot keep herself from trembling. Have you come to settle this? Aladale, look out. Steam Knight, I am Alexandrina Vina Victoria, heir to the Aslan Kings. Halt your attack, Knight. We are not your enemies. Victoria. Siege hears a voice echo above her head. Was it the Steam Knight? She's unsure. It sounded more like a rumbling of a machine than a human voice. Is this like... Man, I'm getting like Dreadnought vibes, man. From Warhammer 40k. The spurts of white steam become more rapid and forceful. The Dark Knight raises his massive weapon towards her. Victoria. Siege suddenly understands. The Steam Knight is not calling her name. It is looking at her sword. The size of kings, the symbol of the royal house of Victoria. Victoria. He called the sword Victoria. The Victoria that he swore to defend unto his last breath. Glorious Victoria betrayed him. Now he will defend the symbol of Victoria. The last knight of the Empire shall take revenge on all those who transgress against her. He charges towards the heir to the throne. Oh shit. Dude, the details as well. Get out of the way, Siege. Why did the Steam Knight attack you? Can't he tell? Get down. Ugh. The sword of fire. Don't let it hit you. That sounds sick. It's gone mad. We can't stop it. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Ugh. Bro, just get sliced and diced. Like a millifon, yeah. We'll all be dead before long. Get your men out. Do as Vina says. Mission aborted, then. Looks like my retirement plan will have to wait. Dagda, take the mercs and get out. Your Highness, you're the last one who bowed to them. Take their story back. Let it be the light of day. Let it see the light of day. The story belongs to all of us, Siege. We should tell it together. I don't know what's come over you, Aladale. I used to respect you. I thought you were worthy of a knight's honour. No, you were a knight paragon in my mind. Always at the forefront, not caring for fame and fortune, not afraid of any foe. You were Cumberland, the ever on high. Nothing can remain on high forever, Dagda. We fought together, didn't we? Your story is here too, Aladale. If you want to come back, I can't do that. Can I? Bring them thighs over here, man. It depends on you. First, we deal with this knight. My master taught me that a duel between knights must be fair and honourable. Our foe is a glorious hero. Allow me to stand by your side. Man, it's even like the way they talk them up. Like, they are like dreadnoughts, right, in a sense. Because they're like seen as like holy heroes, aren't they? Because like only the most, you know, the most respected warriors can become like dreadnoughts, right? You know, to continue on their service even unto death, like. Allow me to stand by your side, your highness. Of course. Fight him? Pathetic, despicable, lying traitor? How can one like that challenge fate? It's a wonderful fable, isn't it? An innocent child wanted to become a hero, but she went bad. And when the hero returned from history, she found his sword at her throat. The story should end with her death. She should lose everything, never to fulfill her destiny. Vina, I don't want to hear you talk about destiny anymore, Aladale. Hold your head high, Aladale Cumberland. There is no such thing as destiny for me or for you. I need to calm him down. Then if you still want this sword, all you need to do is challenge me and I'll abide. This is not your bloody destiny, Aladale. What do you want to do? What you want to do, do it. Don't say that word anymore. Yeah, bitch, if you're a rat, you're a rat. Stop playing like it was your fate to be a rat. More that the suit is so expensive, only the crown could afford them. So that they're all on. But it's like how they talk them and there's like heroes as well, right? You know what I mean? Have I seen the Sentries animation? I think I've seen that one, yeah. Really is British 40k. So they're the Royal Army. The Steam Knights oh shit, the king has taken notice, you better step down. 40k is already British. Well, it is. Games Workshop is British. But and I suppose there's like in the works there's a lot of British accents, but this is more on the nose, isn't it? Oh, I need a drink. He's coming. Single out fight. So what? This is scripted, yeah. Am I just skilling? What is your skill? Attack interval increases. Attack to 380% when attacking and has a 40% chance to stun the target for 1.5 seconds.
I await your words.
Doctor?
I love how Hibiscus is just here. What is she doing here?
Bad luck.
Is this an order? Got ya!
Got ya!
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Doctor?
Are you ready? Lost.
What's coming now? Oh, these fucking things. Get down, pull back. Watch for their attacks. Watch out. I won't let them harm you. Oh, she's procking him.
Foggy today. Bad luck won't be any use.
Doctor?
Did they increase your range at all? No.
Doctor? I can heal that wound in no time.
I await your words.
Got ya!
Got ya! You little bugger, you. Hello, Dagda. Got ya!
Yes, my rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Okay, so I'm assuming the Steam Knight's about to come out right. There's one left after this, unless it's another artillery. What's she over there for? What's this? Steam Knights? Is this my fate? Wait. Oh, she just got in it. Wait, what? It's just... I'm confused. There's no such thing as fate, Aladale. He's coming. What did she do? Lift your head up, Aladale. We'll stop him here. Okay, so she didn't get in. I thought she got in it then. Mina, how could a traitor like me challenge fate? She just insta-killed its face. What? Oh, is that what she did? Bro, it looks so fucking cool in Sage. I love it.
Is this an old fall Victoria? Doctor, please come here.
Oh no. I'm in danger.
Foggy today won't be any use.
Oh no. He's powering up.
Are you ready? The warrior must be ready to face
No.
the battlefield. Yes.
Didn't son shit. Am I cooked? Look out for his attacks. Is this a scripted loss? Oh no.
Mission accomplished.
Nearly had him. Oh no, yeah. Give me another try. I think I got it. The sound of steam. Heavy gushing. Stand up. Training time. Not bad. A steam knight at your age. You're our pride. And the pride of Victoria. Unintelligible syllables. Someone calling his name. But he cannot remember his own name anymore. Evans, Jones, Wilson, Lynch. Is it Lynch? None of them, and all of them. We are the Steam Knights. We vow to defend Victoria unto our last breath. Why? Why were his fellows hidden in the shadows behind the Outlanders' swords? His comrades fell, one by one. In the end, he was the only one left. He was the last Steam Knight. He cannot fall here. The Steam Knights must not fall. Victoria needs him. He must fulfill his duty. No medicine, no matter. The armor will repair his flesh and blood. No food, no matter. There are always critters crawling in the darkness. Wait, does the armor heal them? The bro's been out here living on rats and drinking puddles. No light, no matter. The sword gives him all the light he needs. He's not dead. The Steam Knights are not dead. They continue to defend Victoria. But what is Victoria? I swore an oath before the king, before the people, before the world. I stood vigil night after night. Where lies the light of Victoria that I have sworn fealty to? Is Victoria its king? They hanged the king. Is Victoria Parliament and the nobles? No maintenance, no supplies, no new members. They sent the Steam Knights into mortal danger time after time in order to feed their greed. Is Victoria the people? The people praise the Steam Knights, honour the Steam Knights, glorify the Steam Knights. They place all their hopes, all their dreams upon the Steam Knights. Nothing can carry the hopes that are so contradictory, so complex. What is Victoria? Does Victoria only exist in the imagination? There is still the sword, the size of kings. It is the symbol of Victoria, beyond all doubt. Then it will be his Victoria. Now, someone wants to defile his Victoria. This is unacceptable. Oh, does he see holding the sword as defiling Victoria then, yeah? He want to be roasted at Hell Stage. 2 secs. I take it for a pee. And one of Rosie's presents just come as well. Forgot to feed the pillow. He cannot lose his last. Victoria. Do you hear, Knight? I cannot command you. I ask you to allow us to take the sword. Not because of who I am. Londinium needs it. No, not Londinium. The children shivering in orphanages need it. The farmers who lost hearth to home to war need it. Who lost hearth and home to war need it. The workers pouring sweat and blood into their machines need it. The citizens who drink away their helplessness need it. Soldiers who step forward to protect their homes need it. Rhodes Island, trying to avert disaster, needs it. It is not a storm that it will dispel. It is the fear. This is how it must be used. It's not your Victoria, Knight. Allow me to pass. Not Victoria? Then where is Victoria? The Steam Knight is filled with confusion and anger. Where is Victoria? What is the Victoria that he served? He's getting faster. You can't stop him. Aladale. What happened to Aladale? Oh no. Your Highness, Alexandrina. Hey, I know she stabbed us in the back, but man, them thighs, bro. Do you remember the day we met? We should have spoken more. You appeared at the Ducal Manor with that sword. Alright, it's a mental giant mech. Going, let's have a convo. It was a beautiful afternoon. There was music in the garden. The flowers bloomed brightly. People danced and talked about tomorrow. Everything was filled with hope. I boasted that I would become a Steam Knight. Steaming my knight until I phase 2. The light shone upon the sword and upon you. I said what happened that afternoon was a miracle. She was running. The freshly trimmed grass made her feet itch. Jim the gardener laughed by the bushes. Alcy ran after her, calling her for her to slow down. She was eager to run towards the freshly blooming flowers. They were golden, shining under the sun like the emblems of the House Cumberland. Her father picked her up, sat her on his shoulder. She lifted a tiny palm and let her touch the lines of the steam armor. The broken armor stands up. Her father is gone. She has grown up, and she no longer stands before the armor. She feels the heavy weight of the armor on her shoulder. Through her visor, she sees a golden line at the end of the path. Aladale Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. Have I made the airs? Am I next stand up again? The fuck? River is flowing from where I'm standing. It's been hard for me to believe in miracles after all these years. Alcy told me that I don't know who I will be. I'm afraid there won't be a will be. How old was I? I don't remember. I promised Alcy that I'd become a Steam Knight and protect everyone. At least, I have the chance to face a Steam Knight now. I hear you. Vina, there's no such thing as fate or destiny. Not for House Cumberland, not for the Dukes. To hell with destiny. I'm tired. Tired of playing a noble, playing a leader, playing a friend. You're the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps because they trust you. You're my friend because I say you are. That's enough, Vina. Let's put an end to the fable. Tell Morgan to cast me in a better light in her memoir. Dagda. Use more refined words, at least. What's going on? The wind. A gust of wind blows them outside. One solemn face falls after another as the statues of the kings collapse one by one. The rubble separates them from the Steam Knight and someone else. Siege immediately reacts. Is she trapped with the Steam Knight? Aladale. Hell with Destiny 2, you know. Forgive me. That's a fucking badass image. Yoink. Forgive me. Fly, you fools. Her lips moved slightly. Siege knows Aladale called to her. Was it Vina or your highness? Siege does not know. She may never know. Sound is drowned by the rubble. The door is shut. Dude, the fucking Steam Knight looks fucking so cool in the background. Alright. Come now. My nightmare. My hope. One scene floats at the surface of the Steam Knight's tumultuous memories. A girl sheds tears for him before he stands up. It's Lynch, innit? It's gotta be Lynch, right? Son of a... There's nowhere to run. A smoke grenade. We still have a chance. You've done enough, mercenary. Surrender and they might let you live. No way. How many more years would I have to work? Enough. End this. Are you the ones manipulating Aladale? No, it's not you. The cowardly dukes wouldn't dare show their faces here. Aladale has failed. Alexandrina and the size of king has the size of kings. What a boring conclusion. You know what? You will do. You will pay for all that you've done. Based. You just crush some skulls. Act 4, finale. It's back at the school with the kids, yeah. Stop, try bonked. Nothing can stop me. You must pay for your crimes. You will die with me. The death of the flesh does not daunt me. Countless eyes will bear witness. Brave children who will carry the torch. You will remember my virtues and take this hard-earned peace into tomorrow. That was sassy clapping, that was. The end. That was wonderful, Lady Golding. A great success. The product of a year of everyone's hard work. I wish you... Stop right there, criminal scum. I wish we were in more peaceful times. That way, Heidi could have been here to see it. It's times like these that need a play like this. Oh, I fucking forgot about this. Look how happy the kids are. Hey, Leo, don't run with the props. Get back here. Get back here. Run, run. I'll come for you. Great Victoria will come for you. Aye, over the valleys and over the rivers. Rumble ye rumble. Crush them. Squeeze the blood from them. Die. You'll all die. I'll catch you and kill you. Squeeze it out. Surrender, Sarkas. Surrender. Or not, because I'll catch you. Stop, you're ruining Lady Golding's handmade steam armor. Hey. Don't be angry, Lady Golding. They're just playing a game. A game? Yes. Players ended. Squeeze the blood from them. It's the Sarkas. She sees before her eyes the red that filled the bookstore. She doesn't even have the strength to vomit. It's normal. We're in a war after all. Sarkas have been arresting people left and right, often in violent ways. The children see them and emulate their behaviour. Do you know, Molly? Many remnants of Gaul harbour fear of the Steam Knights. Those who were part of the war will never forget the sound of steam gushing outside their window that night. I had hoped that the Steam Knights would be more than just a weapon of death to the children. I had hoped that there would be a beautiful hope in their hearts when they play the Steam Knight. I thought this was a war I could win. Golding's gaze follows the children. The foam-made steam armour falls to the ground. She tries to pick it up, but pulls back sharply as though she had been burned. I thought I was teaching the children. Now, I realise that they were the ones teaching me a lesson. This here is the ending. The true ending. Before the wheels of time. What we do may be utterly meaningless. The lessons of the books are distant, blurred. No one can avoid being shaped by the times. If they belong to blood, violence and war, then our children will belong to blood, violence and war. This is unavoidable. What should I... How could I dream of fighting it? Yeah, we got the shapeshifter in here. Whatever the fuck he is. Ooh. What's over here? Oh, what? So we can go to this without doing the boss. Victoria. My honour, my country. Aladale's guard forms an AoE barrier for Ala. Oh, we fighting the Steam Knights. Optional level because it's hard. Drones? Are they them Sarkas fox, are they? Alright. Yo, what's up, Billy Bob? Good luck. Fuck yeah, we're going to hell. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Is this going to be more complicated than Path to Nowhere? It's a freestyle though, chat. Because on one hand, we need to not leak. But on the other hand, we kind of need to not leak. That's a 3-star. That's a... Will this end his E1 career? Really? Is it that bad? We're probably going to need some physical range, right? But should we bring in Totta because he's here? Should we play him because he's here? Let's do it. Let's do Totta because he's here. Let's go.
Let's see.
What are
Which
these fucking
insect
things?
is falling into my trap? I'm listening.
Ooh, that music.
Don't keep me waiting. I know what you can't hide your fear.
No one can see me.
I thought she might be able to survive it until we get monster out. Bad move. I thought she might be able to survive until monster's out. Ooh, I didn't notice that there. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Alright.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la faute.
Better watch your step.
Bro, so French. Oh, it's fucking these things. These are different though, yeah. They're red. They're a little bit different.
Écoutez donc.
There you are.
Oh shit, what's that? She just got drilled, bro?
Don't keep me waiting. Stay calm.
Yes, I probably right. What was that? What was I getting pole drive with? Was that them or was that something else? I was getting hit with the pole drive action.
Deploying.
And I might be oh fuck. No, I think we could do a bit of what's it, couldn't we?
This execution is not worth.
Oh fuck. Oh, is that from the artillery then? Nah. It is, yeah. Okay. Alright. Shit, we was wasting that then. I should have kept Aladale for these flying things. Fuck.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I know what to do. Don't.
They only remember meet your death.
What, man, we gotta deal with these as well, yeah. Okay. This is everybody on field now, right? Okay.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
I just said to range, yeah.
They only remember my blade.
Who takes joy in the fall?
で、真の像から湧き上がる。
Tactical kitty, right? Save the day. Tactical kitty will save the day. I wonder what dude's next phase is going to be like then. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd he go?
No need to panic.
Bro just pieced out. Oh, he's aerial bombarding me? Oh, son of a bitch.
Don't you can't hide your feet.
皮と肉から吸い上げる。
Then Teleki, you're going to be able to deal with that.
最
I know
適
she
な
will, yeah.
私の爪が調子をしてくれる。
Oh, she's taking a bit of a battering there.
君もそんな風にグズグズするんだ。You'll get what you deserve for toying.
Michelle, you not disappointed, my friend.
Alright, let's clear that then. See what happens on the second part of it then. Oh, dude, man. You's getting plastered here.
Vodka swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
No need to panic.
Oh, we're good. Ooh.
Don't keep nothing from that.
Man, Inez just about survived that. Holy cow.
No one knows my name.
Oh my days. All PP's getting slammed. I think I might need a little bit of extra top up of healing here. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll heal you. Follow me into the shadows.
Shiza!
The show has what are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
すまない。力を入れすぎた。
I think I need a bit of help there, bottom. Did we just lose? Oh shit, we just lost Oh, I see it.
No need to panic.
Ooh. We might leak. I think we might leak. Now we're good.
They only remember my blade.
I once sleep
Yeah,
on
we're
the
good.
job.
Let's go.
Work's over. Time for a drink.
Tactical Kitty played less part than I thought, actually. I think, you know what? Even with extra gold in there, I think we'd have done that. Then. Cat's insane, but yeah, I think we'd have been alright, man. I think just an extra defender in there, we would have been fine. You know what I mean? I think we'd have been alright.
Good shit, Pixel.
Hey, yo, casual. Yo, dude, the 28, bro. Man, thank you very much, guys. Can we get some freaking love in the chat, please? Show some love, man. Show some love. The repath inside you. Cat carry. Oh, no, I think we'd have still been alright. The cat was clutch. Well, I think we'd have still been alright without the cat, man. I'm not going to lie. Guys, show some love in the chat, man. Casual, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really do appreciate that. That's what is a cheat code. You need stuff like we did. Hey, I deserve some of these cracked ops, man. I had to suffer through R88, JT83, although we did have all PP by then, you know. Because you ain't going to get past this stage of E1. You ain't going to get past this stage of E1. You ain't going to do these peaks. I have earned the right for my meta squad now. Alright? So, bite me, chat. Bite me, okay? Bite me. Even with my squad, I still hear people saying, you ain't going to do that E1, bro. It ain't going to happen, bro. It ain't going to happen. And then, you know. Chapter 12 gonna break him. I said you'd be fine at this age. He hasn't experienced the artillery, ain't he? Or PP and car helps a lot. Oh, the cat was great. I'd still think that was, I mean, that was easily doable, man, without the cat. Easily. But tactical kitty, he's cracked. I'm not ignorant to the fact of kitty is insane. Kitty is actually insane. 2 seconds, I'll just take a minute. I'm gonna go fucking I'm gonna go back up the docks, man. You're bringing me. I don't know, do drop gacha now.
Okay, so it seems like
I think he's doing really well doing a VTuber drama on his second channel, right? I think he's trying to get a bit of it over there. Hate stage has been an interesting experience. I'm down, I'm down. There's no way beating chapter 16. I'll call it now. Let's go E1 till episode 5. I'm going E1 until I can't E1 anymore. 15 is not possible. We'll see. We'll see. You might be right. You might be right. We've been here before, though. Just saying. We've been here before. Patriot. GTA 3. What was it? R88. A couple of other stages as well. It was like, yeah, not happening, bro. Not happening. But we're still standing, boys. We're still standing. Once again, though, casual, dude, thank you very much. Can I reply to it? Can you? Legend. I do like how you can reply to the super chats as well now. Thank you very much, dude. I do appreciate it, though. Actual boss. Either way, well deserved. Like today. True, it's possible. Ironically, it's not a challenge now. Okay, I looked who it is. Chapter 12 might be doable. But the boss is a DPS check on a timer. 13. No, that's impossible. $13 is harder than 12 for E1. I'll tell you what we'll do as well. Because people are saying a lot of stuff. We're gonna go through this content, right? And then we're gonna come back, right? We're gonna figure out a niche. We're gonna figure out a niche. I don't know what that niche is. I need to, what are the Victoria operators? What if we do a Victoria squad as well to come back? Just so I just want to style on the naysayers, man. Is that a bad thing? You know? Arknights. I like the idea of that. Even the Gatsol is so tanky would be here forever. You can check in archive Victoria ops. Right, I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at that, maybe. Because I do like the idea of trying to doing some niches. Chapter 20 will break your peaks, I tell you. Victoria Knights has a decent spread, but it's lacking in healers. Is he? Check archive for Victoria ops. Alright, I'll have a look at that then. If you only have siege altar, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm lacking on them. We'll have to build it up right to be a squad we can specifically attempt to get right. Whether we do it through selectors, tactical banners, the search shop and stuff like that. You know. For now, there's absolutely zero record of 15 to 20 E1. Well, hopefully all the E1 players quit when Endfield comes out, and then I can be the 15 to 20 E1 player going forward and be like, yo, world's first, right? So all the people you know who are doing it E1 or less than that, say, trust me, you should really stop playing Arknights when Endfield comes out. I've heard that you should. Bro, gonna continue the E1 legacy in Enfield. I've been thinking about some challenges though, just for the you know, just for the culture, Okay. Dina, did I fall asleep? You're lucky to be out for just a little bit after your injuries. Siege, Self-Salvation Corps reinforcements have arrived. This place is relatively safe. Rest well. We'll be at your side. She scans the faces of her friends. Everyone is bruised and battered, just as she is. They are alive, and there is still hope in their eyes. Except Aladale. The door to the Mausoleum of Kings has closed once again. The Sarkas have noticed the sound of the Steam Knight, and they must have guessed that the size of Kings has left its home. They're sending men to the palace. Our scouts have tried to get close to the entrance. There has been no sign of Aladale. Do you want to talk about what happened below? Just as the warriors imagined, Aladale Cumberland sacrificed herself to save us. Sounds like something Aladale would do. Cumberland the ever on high. Cumberland. There's no such thing as Cumberland the ever on high, Clivisia. Aladale protected what she wanted to protect with her life. Not out of any duty, simply of her own accord. Her own accord. Yes, she was brave. Shame. I had a surprise for Aladale when she came back. This is... The ducal manor is in ruins, but the scouts found this among the ashes. The steam armour of a House Cumberland. Wasn't lost in the fire. Only she could see this, and she would have known that there is no such thing as a fixed path. The fire had not taken away all the hopes that she had placed on the armour. Clivisia, we saw a Steam Knight in the Mausoleum of Kings. Maybe the last one. 4 years ago, the Duke's men lured the Steam Knights into the Mausoleum of Kings, where they were ambushed by the Sarkas. That passage is a tomb of the Steam Knights. What a gruesome scene it must have been, even though I was not there to see it. He attacked you, didn't he? He attacked the heir to the throne of Victoria. He was just doing his job. He's defending the size of Kings, even if it was merely an excuse to lure the Steam Knights into the Mausoleum. He witnessed comrade after comrade fall and spent so many years in darkness. Pain must have gnawed away at his sanity. No. Words like these are too simple to describe what went through the mind of this warrior. On one side, the tombs of kings. On the other side, the bodies of his fellows. He defended the silent resting place for the countless days and nights. He was no madman or ghost. His will was so strong that it conquered death. By his own will, he exacted revenge on a Victoria that betrayed him. By his own will, he defended the symbol of Victoria. I don't know if we will ever see him again. If he can escape the darkness, and he once again find what he wants to defend. We found the mercenaries who went on to Highbridge Emerald. Bring them forward. Yes, sir. Let me go. A mere girl? She was found tied up on the streets with her fellow mercenaries. I checked her weapon, and there were few signs of use. She hardly even qualifies as a merc. Is that so? Speak, mercenary. Did you not kill a single Victorian? Are you afraid of me? No. I failed my mission. You can punish me. But let the others go. Take her back. What? General? You said she hardly qualifies as a mercenary. Young Sarkas like her don't understand what we fight for, nor the true face of our enemy, because no one ever taught her. The real war is about to begin. I will show her what this war means to the Sarkas. She will watch it unfold by my side. Oh, damn. No, I haven't got Virtuosa. Feist. Rock. Ha! Squad 11 on the South Salvation Corps back together again, eh? There's only 2 of us left from the Squad 11. Right. But I'm sure we'll grow again. We have the Doctor and the Commander after all. How is the Corps faring, Clivicia? The retreat was initiated on time, but we suffered heavy casualties. And we're facing a supply shortage after Aladel went missing. Only we had more hands. You've got a few here. Potter. My employer has gone missing, so my contract is now null and void. Are you sure you want to stay? We're already here. Hard to get out when we're on the wrong side of the Sarkas anyway. We fought alongside Dagda's group in the mausoleum. I may not have made it out alive if not for them. Another debt. I guess I need to push my retirement back. You damn right, bitch. I'll let it slide this time. So, I wonder if Aladal is... she's not dead. Did the fucking Steam not just pick her up and squeeze her like a tube of toothpaste after that? Or are they both still there, down there? Is it Lynch? Maybe something sparked? Doctor, we're here. Hello, Misery. Sorry, I wish you moved quicker and helped you at the command tower. And you are? Horn, leader of the 2nd Squad of the Tempest Platoon of Victoria. Misery helped us break into a prison at the border of Utterig and Highbury a few hours ago. We rescued a Defence Force patrol was about to be executed for refusing to fight for the Sarkas. We'll be operating the Rhodes Island and the South Salvation Corps from this point on. Looks like we have some new friends, Clivicia. Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasant surprise, one that has opened up many possibilities. Although we took heavy losses, we did manage to obtain important information about the Sarkas supply lines. Commander, Doctor, here's the intel on the potential depots in Highbury. Add to that the data that Closure obtained from the command tower. You check the wiki, you can make a really decent Vic Knights team. It's more rounded than I thought. You have to send me a link in Discord, man. I'll take a look at it later. I do want to try some other niches out, because like I remember when it first started and I was talking about like some niche night teams and people was like, man, if you're doing E1, I'd stick with that for now, because then you're going to really put yourself in a hole. So I was like, yeah, right, fair play. Which I am still continuing E1. We're still doing MSQ E1 all the way. But I do want to go back and pick out particular stages and try and clear them with a particular niche. Just for the content. And too, so I can be like... you know? Honey's honestly really cool. I haven't even touched it since I had tons of backlogs from story. Fishman making a Vic team. Have the Victoria Knights team, they have a lot of vanguards. Alright, nice one, Easy, legend. Don't look in general chat right now. I just sent an unpleasant message. Yeah, E1 is a niche already. Yeah. People are saying that you don't want to double down on that, because you'll potentially struggle more than you need to. Let me just see what chat's saying. Yeah, I ain't got Virtuosa. Honestly, if Pix had the units, Law Knights would be pretty fun. So, is Law Knights casual? Is Law Knights like going by who's involved at that particular time? Is that what that is? Is that what Law Knights is? So, like, the cast of characters that are here and there now, they're the ones you use in the stage. Is that how that works? Vic team is a try-hard team. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, Flicks. So hopefully by then, by the time we get through the MSQ, or to when inevitably, whatever, like, I'll get cut off, right? We'll maybe have a bit more of a built-out roster then, so we can potentially do that as well. And we'll have a massive materials as well. So once we do get to a point of E2, and if we are, we can, you know, we can start to build out a more niche team, can't we? Who's involved in the episode of the story? Okay, okay. don't do Law Knights. It's hard to keep up. Basically based on the story, like who appeared and all. Well, if we did Law Knights, like what I'm talking about here is specifics, right? So I'm not saying I'm going to go back and play the entire game with a niche. Like we'll go, right, what's the hard stages of this chapter? And let's go clear it with a particular niche, right? Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be like, right, let's play the game as through a niche. It'd be like, okay, let's go fight Patriot with this niche. Let's go fight Tallulah, right? Let's go fight Frost Nova. Let's go fight R88, whatever it might be, right? You know, let's go do that stage that we just did there. You know, whatever we can think of, and try and build a niche around that particular stage as well, maybe. Yeah, I can imagine it being hard, Lance. Fight Tallulah with only Chen and Amiya. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I really want to use Amiya. Like, it sucks. Like, I honestly, I am a little bit saddened that Amiya's not in my squad anymore. You know? Because obviously we were forced to eat her. So it's like I was forced to lose her. Which sucks. Because I used to love having Amiya in the squad, man. You know? Right, having the best money in the team. Not being able to use guard Amiya is rough. Yeah. It's pipe dream niche. I want to see you struggle with. Yeah, man. I'm down. I'm down. I do enjoy the struggle in Arknights, so I am happy. And I'm happy to give up. Well, I'm not. But I'm happy to be broken, right? I'm happy to try something that I fail at. Do you know what I mean? Honestly, I'm happy to give it a go. Like, I think that's for me, that's the enjoyment in these. You know, like even if I could just about, but not quite, clear some stages, but you know, just use Amiya and pretentious E1. Often do like soft Law Knights clears, story characters plus ops on the regional or something like that. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun. I do. I think not only would it be fun to do, it'd be fun to build the team as well, right? I like the idea of that. I think that'd be quite fun actually. Yeah, we'll have to try that. I'm down. There's also hard content because if you keep with E1, there's a ton of hard content you won't be able to do, like Vector Breakthrough. With the niche, that's fine to E2 anyways. With Law Knights, you can never use Serta. I thought of trying Law Knights way back, but I'm pretty sure like 80% of Chapter 5 is just Chen and Hoshi. Just make it so you only add people you encounter, but don't remove people. Okay, yeah. I got like that as well, actually. Like your adventure squad, like. I remember the chills Pix had when he saw animation for God Amiya. Yeah. Take from a faction knight player, do a mechanic knight, burn, bullet, sleep, etc. That's kind of what Deadhound's doing, isn't he? Isn't he doing like an ammo team? He's trying to build an ammo squad, right? 2H stages are a few for the hardest stages in the game. Yeah, we are going to go and do some of the harder content as well. We're going to go back and do a lot of the stages that I haven't done, the more difficult stuff as well. If I get good enough, why not relays would be fun to see as well. Oh man, I'd love to be able to get to that point. I don't know if we will though. One tile only. Retry R66 with ground ops only. Will I start episode 12 today? I don't know how much reading's here. We should be able to, right? As long as there ain't like a bunch of let me just make a cup of tea quickly and then we'll get a tea. As long as there ain't like an hour of reading, yeah, we should be able to. We've got another hour left of the stream at least. Got a cup of tea. My British buff. Yeah, I quite like the idea of this like lore / story night thing. I'm liking the idea of this. Yeah, we are going to do some story stuff. Like the way I'm doing it at the minute, because obviously Enfield's coming soon, right? I want to catch up with the story. We can still go back and do all the side story stuff, right? We can, like, there's no limit to. Obviously, I know some stuff impacts certain stuff, but there's priority stories that we need to do. What is it? Lone Trail. What's the other stuff as well? Lone Trail. Tell me there's 2 major ones I need to do, right? The Babel one, yeah. But I'm gonna do all the side content as well. Everything's getting done in the game. It's just we gotta prioritize, right? We gotta prioritize. We haven't got to worry too much about it as well. He's obviously, we know there's not going to be too much heavy story stuff, right? On Endfield. So you know, we don't have to have done everything, really. And I think the connections that probably do get made in Endfield are probably going to be MSQ stuff anyway. You know, Babylon Lone Trail, yeah, that's a 2, yeah. Rigilo. Yeah, so is that between 11 and 12? Yeah. Companion story for 12. The Ryan Lab arc, you'll have to read the manga. Just have fun in Endfield. Oh, I will. I do like want to get some references. And obviously there's certain things. You know, like when we first saw Patriot in Endfield, I didn't get that. And everybody was like, oh, fucking hell. And I was like, what? I don't get it. That was like a cool bit of context. Even though I get to see now, that initial, oh shit, it's the big guy. I didn't get that, like, you know what I mean? The hint to where our next step lies with this intel. We'll be able to locate the supply line. Understood. We'll make preparations for the battles ahead. King Nisketh, the Sigh of Kings. Said it was pretty standard sword. It still looks kind of nice. I know you're there, Gwen. Show yourself. There is no one around her. Duty. You've been with me all this time. What is the duty that you've chosen for me? Put a king on the throne of Victoria again? Silence. Aladale. She aspired to be a steam knight, yet can't always know what we're heading towards. If one day I strayed from the destiny that you chose for me, would you become my nightmare? The only sound in the underground space is a quiet sigh. Ascalon. Calcit's injuries. Serious. But Shining is here. She'll recover. If the Banshee Lord and I arrived in time, repelling the Sanguine Arch was plenty. Not your fault. We got away because you slowed the Red Eye. Amia. She's recovering. You can see it. She won't let herself sleep for too long. I'm never there with her when I should be. You've always cared a lot about Amia. All the versions of you. Never had a chance to ask. Do you trust me, Ascalon? My dagger will answer that question. When necessary. Want to know the truth of what happened 4 years ago. Okay. And if we'd have been in another particular game, then she'd be like, of course I do. You're the one. You're the guy, man. You're the main guy. I trust you with every fibre of my being. I am now your waifu. I want to know the truth of what happened 4 years ago. I've asked Calcit, but I don't know what's true and what's not. I hardly ever get a chance to sit down and talk to you. Can you tell me what you saw? 4 years ago, you sent me on a mission away from the landship. Her Majesty had left us by the time I returned. What about Amir? Amir was in a coma after inheriting the King of Sarkaz's powers. What about Calcit? She wanted to save Rhodes Island, save Amir, and save you. Save me? It was Her Majesty's final order. Doctor Pixeltree. I'm here. I won't leave you. Amir grabs your clothing subconsciously and slowly loosens her grip. Tears flow from her eyes. Teresa. She showed me the voices of the Sarkaz souls. They wanted to take revenge on everyone who has wronged the Sarkaz. They wanted to take revenge on Dr. Calcit. What does this have to do with her? I believe that everything I felt was real, Doctor. I remember how Dr. Calcit and Teresa spent many nights talking at Rhodes Island. I remember how Dr. Calcit went a whole week without sleeping to save a group of Sarkaz infected. But it's true that she wronged the Sarkaz 200 years ago. Dr. Calcit must have told Teresa why she did it at the time. And Teresa must have accepted it, which is why they became such good friends. Even I, who knows Dr. Calcit so well, felt anger and sorrow when I felt the memories of the war. Maybe that's what Teresa wanted to tell me. Teresa wanted to tell me why she sided with the souls of the Sarkaz. That's why so many people fear Calcit then, yeah. It's like... kind of not to be fucked with, really. You know? They're there, above Londinium. The sound of the thunder approaches. It is outside the window, above your heads, never far away. War is coming. You hold Amir's hand. The two of you look up at the sky together. Even the nearby cities feel the vibration, not just Londinium. A massive object, the likes of which has never been seen before, rises up from the dark clouds. Behind it, the thick clouds atop the shard finally crack open. Those who have raised their heads to look up finally realise it was no ordinary cloud that surrounded Londinium. Londinium, even. It was a catastrophe cloud, far more massive than what any catastrophe messenger has ever recorded. Sparks fly out of the overcharged black clouds, rumbling like thunder. The strange flying machine is like the eye of the storm. Beneath its gaze, there is nowhere for the enemies of the Sarkaz to run. They got a motherfucking airship, bro. What in the Final Fantasy? Oh, shit. Just hit me with a fucking fin. Fallout 4 moment, right? The Brotherhood of Steel. 2:28 PM, overcast. Traders Mill City, Victoria. Hey, Chen. Damn. Okay. What are you daydreaming about? Yuzi's waiting for us. Sounds like you got a really solid lead. The one who just left Yuzi's house. But this crowd. Who are you talking about? Green-haired feline. I think I've seen her before. Well, you've got a better memory for faces than I do. Maybe she was here to talk business with Hughes? Did you see her at the station a few days ago? No. It's a memory from many years ago. Not a criminal you caught in Longman, is she? If that was it, I wouldn't have forgotten. Never mind. You could just ask Hughes. Bagpipe? I've seen the other in the intel too. We almost had a touching reunion. Victoria South office. That's where it all started, didn't it? Hello? I've seen you in the sickbay at HQ, haven't I? There's something I would like to ask of you. Please give this letter to Dr. Calcit and Dr. Pixeltree. Are you planning to leave the office? You should submit an application, like the other evacuating operators, just so that HR is on top of things, you know? I know. I know there's something I have to do. I'll only bring danger to the rest of you if I stay here. Yeah, I couldn't help but thinking, you want to protect Rhodes Island? You know, I just think, you know, obviously you see him read there, right? I was just... I was just thinking, like, obviously she's got that big ass fucking... what would you call it? Like, what is it called? What is that tool has got? It looks almost like it's got like a halberd. I know she's a caster, but like, she's got that right. I just imagine like, because, you know, it's a room we're in, a normal room. I imagine it coming in and being like, oh, fuck, getting it under the door frame. Shit, oh, sorry, knock them boxes off. Oh, sorry, just pulp this, you know? Knocking mugs over here and there. It's fucking huge, man. Rhodes Island is a quiet place. I like it here, and I'm thankful to you, especially the sanctuary left us. You've given me the peace that I always sought. And now, I repay this peace. I'm ready. You know them older comedies like turning around and bashing a bunch of people accidentally. The Sarkaz airship has taken off within Londinium. The heir to the Duchy of Cumberland is missing. The Duke of Castor did not obtain the size of kings. A dozen messengers have visited your Demensa in a single day. They want to know whether you are ready to grant them an audience. The Duke of Wellington. What do you think, Your Highness? Princess Eblana. Wait a minute, is that who it was? So is this doing a prick? Man, they've done the Duke of Wellington dirty here, right? Duke Wellington. Right before my eyes, I see a new Terran era. Yo, chapter 12. If evil was sexable. Chapter 11 was... Yes. Yes. So much Victorian lore in this one. It was fucking... I really enjoyed this. I think 11 is my favourite next to 8. I really enjoyed it. Like 8 was just brilliant, right? You know, 8 was just brilliant. The payoff, the twist, the reveal. You know, it had it all right. The stages as well. If you can bring it all together. The culmination of like something that I've been building really for fucking 8 chapters, pretty much, right? But yeah, chapter 11's been brilliant as well. I've really enjoyed this. I'm probably biased as well because I'm British, you know. But yeah, banging. So what we on now? What we got here? What's this one you was on about? We got rekindle flame. Firelight, what is it? Firelight casts. Should we get to the Emerald Isle? Should we? Honestly, Vigilo is better to start, probably. A walk in the dust. Reedy's barely relevant to 12. Episode 12 is the way to go. Tara, vaguely defined region, a muddy morass, homeland that can be found only in old songs. She once escaped from there, only to bury everything about herself and return again. Lost souls emerge from the shadows, and Dublin's march leaves scorch marks across the land. The red dragon, endowed by her bloodline with the flame of life, must bear the weight of life itself. What then? What then does the firelight cast? Whose shadow am I now? Alright, let's watch it. What's this? The firelight cast, yeah? Bro, this feels Irish as well. Okay. I'll put a poll up. You know about the Towers makes it Irish? We're not involved. We're not involved. Bro, this is fucking neck and neck. The fuck? Do a coin flip. Could wait to learn more about Dublin. You just shit the change of the story. Victorian reaction to Tara Rebellion. Let's go. If it does add context at all, I am kind of interested. Like, we don't have to. Obviously, we can continue on and I can come back to this, but I am curious, right? I am curious. Neck and neck, do a coin flip, it's only fair. Yeah, we'll see. Well, we're at like 58 votes. Let's. I would say 70, but we've only got like 80 people in chat, so. We're British, we have to include the Irish. Alright. How long is this? Question. How long is this? I'm liking the music already. And the artwork's gorgeous. You know? Like 8 stages. 8 playable stages plus 3 story. It's not long. 10 if you include all the story, I believe. Alright then. I've just clicked end poll. What did it end at? Fucking 50-50, chat. Fuck you guys. It has almost 32k words. So it's not long at all then. It's just like half the what? What? Chapter 9 short, right? And chapter 9's got about 37, hasn't it? Or something like that. Coin landed on his side for real? I haven't even got a coin in here to toss. Well, I don't think we should be doing story like this, though, right? Alright. It's in the Gamba Gods now, chap. Okay? It's in the Gamba Gods. Considering you guys went with the 50-50, it's your fault. It's your fault. Okay? Alright. So we'll go heads for Firelight, tails for 12. Okay? Heads for Firelight, tails for 12. 12, yeah. So heads Firelight, yeah? Alright? Okay? Alright. I'm gonna be able to show you on camera. I'm gonna have to catch, you know. I'm gonna have to catch. Let me move this out of the way. It's fucking tails. It's tails, chat. It's... I can't see it here. It's a what's it one. It's because it's got the shield on it, like it's one of them special edition ones. There's Ed, so the shield is tails. You're too white, I couldn't see the queen. Alright, let me do it again then. Alright then. Okay. Alright. Heads is Firelight. Tails. Tails is Firelight. And what did we do last time? Heads is Firelight. Tails is 12. It's landed tails again. Landed tails again, chat. I do kind of want to do these as well. Tails, Firelight, sure. Yeah, actually, that's what. Yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll tell you what then. Let's make a deal. How's this for a deal? What are we on? Wednesday, right? We start chapter 12 today. Okay. And then it's Thursday tomorrow. We double dip tomorrow, right? So chapter 12 today. And then tomorrow we do more of chapter 12. And then we start some of this. And then maybe go into an evening stream and do this as well. Right? So bit of because like what? 40 minutes now, half hour. Chapter 12. Chapter 12 tomorrow. Little bit of a Firelight as well. And then maybe some Firelight to the evening. And then Friday, Endfield. Yeah? And then we get this done over the weekend if we haven't finished it. To whack out Firelight in a single stream. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, man. I'm down. Compromise, right? Compromise. I'll compromise.
Hey,
I'll compromise, chat. Let's do that then. Alright, let's go. We got a PV, boys. What's after her? And she looks so good. She's so fine. She's so fine. Wait, what was she doing on there? Oh, shit. That was fucking dope. Damn. Skip Endfield and leave a 1-star review. Oh, shit. We're getting a lot of videos in this chapter then, aren't we? Yes. Okay. I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. I'm interested to see what the mechanic is as well. Alright then, plan then, that chapter, guys. Split tomorrow's stream, or we start 12 today, maybe just bash out the side story tomorrow. We'll figure it out, But I want to get that side story done, because I am interested in the context, guys. I really am. Obviously, I know we want to try and prioritize side story stuff now. Of course, we're gonna go through everything, but I want to try and prioritize stuff. But I really do want a bit of context around that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. New red wheat seeds, a bird and beast saddle. Mill operation unit looking for previously owned. Spine massager. May need mail order. 2 woolen coats. Swinton's tailor shop. Dad needs its hem trimmed short. The romance of Yves crossed out. I said I forgot. Grab some cheap candy to tide the kids over. Ask George if you can borrow his medal. Yeah, I want to. I do want to do it. I do want to do it. I mean, you are the one who's in controls. True. Actually, that's right. I have the power, right? I do have the power. I do want you guys to be involved in the, the whole thing as well. What are we on here? Is this some sort of gunship or something? Are they guns? Very long barrels though, with very little housing here though. Piers. Yes, Captain? I heard your leave was approved. Yes, I suppose it went rather well. It's all thanks to that babyface of yours, lad. The brass occasionally want to put up a facade of caring about their subordinates. They call it good branding. I guess the brass happened to be in a good mood. The mill back home stopped working, and the old carpenter there broke his leg again, so my mother asked me home to help out. Are we outside of 10 days of leave, minus 8 days on the road? A day and a half is more than enough for me to deal with that rickety antique. I left an extra half a day open, just in case my dad needs help tilling the other part of the field. Alright, I should pick up another dozen work gloves. The ones back home are past their prime. Is this a shopping list? That's right, Captain. Just so nothing is missing, I don't know when I'm going to get time off again. Hopefully you've earned yourself a real medal or two by then. Of course, all for Victoria. That's the kind of ambition I want to see, lad. I once knew a bloke named Todd, and I fought against those spirecasters out on the frontier, and he earned himself a solid gold medal. What a beautiful thing that was, glittering as it hung on his chest. It shone so brightly nobody could take their eyes off it. My beloved Duke Windermere personally awarded him the medal. which is the highest of honours for any soldier. The celebration banquet later on, old Todd had a bitter look on his face. Can you guess why? Because he wasn't satisfied with the merits he earned? No, it's much worse than that. He couldn't lift his mug to take a swig of beer. His hand got replaced with a pair of wooden prosthetics. Okay, that's dark. The veteran officer grins, showing a mouthful of yellowed teeth. Alright, come on now. What? Alright, yo, what the fuck? What stereotypes weren't cool, bro? The veteran officer. I'll have you know, actually, in terms of oral healthcare, the UK is one of the top places in the world. I think it might even, well, it has been #1 at times. I think it's above America. And America are always roasting us on our teeth, so yeah. Like a row of bombed out houses. The veteran officer grins, showing a mouthful of yellow teeth. The young soldier laughs dryly. He knows this is one of the officer's many poor jokes. The wind is so strong on the deck that the soldier has to hold on to the brim of his hat, letting out a loud yet harmless sneeze. No matter the season or weather, standing on the deck of a prancing high-speed battleship always makes one want to wrap himself in his coat. I want to see a good image of the battleship. The young soldier thinks to himself, Wells is in charge today. How many cans of rations did that pudgy old bald man swipe? But the creamy vegetable chowder he makes is without equal, and if fortune is on his side, that old bastard might even throw in a healthy serving of felbeast into the soup. He figures that he should leave after the sun sets, and he finishes dinner. The marble fortress they're stationed in has already reached Londinium's vicinity. When the weather is clear, they can even see the pinnacle of the Shard on the horizon. Oh, are these coming into the city right now then? After returning to the station, he boarded the logistics squad transport vehicle and head to the nearest town first, where he'd be able to have a drink or two at the tavern. So these guys don't know what's going on at all then, yeah. Do I have crooked teeth? No, I don't think so, do I? I can't have this here. I've been told I got nice teeth. You lot still have crooked teeth. The Brits seem to have a lot of... That was the thing they did back in the day, wasn't it? Because I think Britain was the first country to invent veneers, basically, right? So you're not British, I knew it! In the early morning, there'd be cobblers heading into town to sell their wares. 2 boxes of tobacco would let them hitch a ride. The young soldier recalls those barns from back home, always filled with the fermented smell of composted straw. Even now, the smell occasionally wafts to him in his dreams, making him want to pinch his nose. Punch his nose, that'd be a different one. But at the same time, it represents a connection with his own town. It only occurs occasionally, and so be it. He furrows his brows quietly, deciding not to continue deluding himself with these sentiments. Even if it's only occasional, he doesn't want to experience that stench again. He must admit, and this is always the biggest impediment every time he returns home. Ugh, the fog's rising again. I'll never get used to Londinium's bloody weather. Wasn't much better when we were stationed at Lethaean's outskirts, but at least you could enjoy a little sunshine in the afternoon. Go, tell the captain, we can't see a thing in this weather at this weather observation post. Something's interfering with the radar too. We should head back. Castor's forces are obediently maintaining formation. Goddening moved his men further back. Other than a few familiar faces in the forward team, Old Wellington's main force still hasn't shown up. Other than our Duke Windermere, the remaining 7 dukes are watching on from the sidelines. The patrol's over. Sir, that's sarcasm. None of our business. The brass always have their own agenda. But I heard that Londinium's peers. I've been a soldier for over a decade. After drinking and playing cards, the most important thing I picked up from being in the army is those rumours you hear are always bunkum and balderdash. Never pay any heed to them. The officers in the back have their eyes on the map and will take care of everything. Ours is but to do and die. Isn't it our duty to defend Victoria? Only they can decide what Victoria is. Oi, our job is to simply follow orders. Go and head back. Our day of peace is over. I ought to treat myself to a hot shower. This damn fog's making my bones ache. Oh offer. Maybe things have been too stressful these days. The young soldier begins to thank himself for taking some time off to unwind. The battlefield always puts people on edge, even more so when you don't know where the when or where the war will break out, or who you can trust. He thinks to himself, it's a bit clammy. He lifts his hand to undo the first button of his shirt, seeing as how his dear officer had just declared the end of the armistice. A little disregard for protocol shouldn't matter. He thinks of the fireplace back home a few years ago. He came home wearing a brand new military outfit and willing to undo even a single button despite sweating profusely from the heat of the hearth. For that, the young lass Shirley laughed at him for quite some time. The young soldier curls the corner of his lips. That's why I didn't bring you a sappy romance novel. Payback. Oh, shit. Did that... Oh, my days. They just blasted a hole through it, yeah. Was that from the airship? I know what it's Frankie. Have a good kit, bro. Main cannon output is normal. Confirming target destroyed. Good. Begin preparations for the next phase. The Dukes will react soon. Your Highness? Your Highness? A new face. Yes, Your Highness, I was just promoted from the mercenary unit by the General. It is the greatest honour. You've always been my... It's an honour to make your acquaintance as well. What is your name? My name? My name is... I don't have a formal name. They just call me Elbow. Damn, I should have picked up a name from a book. Who's this then? Elbow? Why that name? It's nothing, I just got burnt when I was drinking soup. I mean, it's a stupid story, hardly worth your attention, Your Highness. You must have been holding your bowl too high. No, it was... Plug, that bastard ran into me. The next time I see him, I swear. Your Highness. Oh, I'm sorry, General. Your Highness. You may leave. It seems you still have a lot of work to do. I heard they're serving creamy vegetable cheddar at the airship garrison tonight. Don't miss supper time. Thank you, Your Highness. Teresa. When each battle ends, the Sarkas have a home to return to. We'll be able to return to Kazdel soon, right? Of course. I prefer to be with them rather than with the aristocrats of the royal court. Each and every moment, the collective souls of the Sarkas force me to my knees, immersing me in our long and painful history. But these newly grown children, give me a tangible sense of the future. And what should we do with this future? Consign it to another round of wars sweeping across the land? When scorched earth spreads as far as eye can see, will these new seedlings sprout as we hope? Hope is as weighty as ever, Manfred. Your Highness? In accordance with the military commission's plans, a section of Londinium has been detached. As of right now, it has arrived at the designated location, part between the main city and the Duke's encirclement. It will become the cornerstone and launchpad of our next offensive, and this airship will also temporarily dock there. The Duke of Windermere should soon receive news that her high-speed battleship has been destroyed, but she also cannot ignore the threat this airship poses, which in turn will help the Nazareth Kings from front develop. In accordance with the Regent's instructions, we must next... Take a look outside, General. Manfred turns to look out the window. He's forced to admit that the carefully planned flames burning before his eyes are not as exhilarating as he had imagined. The firelight is blinding. Our war has finally broken out. According to the military commission's projections, the Dukes will cautiously proceed with the military operations within 16 hours. We have already made our preparations. No, the war never ended. It is not only ranks ripping through other ranks that is worthy of the name of war. Those eyes lurking behind the curtains, those curses whispered in the dead of night, those suppressed cries, all war. Those compatriots who perished alone in the barrens, those robes dragged across the ground during the black processions, those Kazdel bricks and tiles sealed away in a collector's glass display case, are also all war. War has always been a part of us. We simply pushed it out for all to see once again. Even if the flames of war were ignited in Victoria, Kazdel has always been a part of the battlefield, I've already made many plans with the General about this. No, Manfred, that's not what I was asking. I simply observed that beneath our feet, the shadow of this airship covers all indiscriminately. Put an end to it, General. If this is ultimately proven to be the only way for the Sarkaz, then drown tears with tears and bury suffering with suffering. Damn. This is the only way. I will carry out your will, Your Highness. We saw little glimpses of her vast. We saw little glimpses of her Amiosaura, like, and saw little bits and pieces here and there. Because war never changes. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It is very much appreciated. Helps out a lot as well. Show some love. What's this here? From Chaotic here. In an article published by Automaton Ing, I'm guessing the English version, it appears that developer of Arknights Endfield are aware that they are going up against a bunch of short burst of completion games with the title. It seems that the team over at Griffline is confident that there is a demand for high quality and immersive games that won't be quick and light. Instead of compromising a player's experience in exchange for valuing their time, they're confident that a high quality title may not be friendly on your time constraints, while still providing a valuable experience can triumph over the quick and light experience. But they're saying that the game's going to have a time sink. Based on your own experience and thoughts, let me know what you think. Do you think this awareness of what they're up against will players' strength, or will the player end up going back to titles they can complete in short bursts? So when they say that, they've got to mean content, right? Because when they come to the story, they've said it will be a bit lighter than this. Unless there is going to be some potential stuff where you can read some stuff as well. Maybe. I think there's a definite space for a game to offer a bit more than just hop in, hop out, right? I think having that there as well. But I think a game that offers a bit more depth to content is good, right? Already great stream today, thank you, Flicks. What would I recommend? Yeah, definitely. I would. I've had a blast with the story. Like, a lot of people say that, like, the first few chapters are a little bit rough. And I can see, in hindsight, that the game really does ramp up, like, from, like, chapter 6 onwards, especially, like, chapter 8 onwards. Like, shit gets really good. But obviously it's objective, right? I was invested from, like, the get-go. Do you know what I mean? I was invested from the get-go. So, yeah, I would. Honestly, I would. I think it means they don't think they need to learn that much of a psychological traps. They're hoping that making them damn... Yeah, well, yeah. And I agree with what you're saying as well, Leo. I think it's just more that, like, this is gonna... You know... It's probably not gonna be a game that you're gonna be able to hop in and bang it out for an hour and, like, it's just gonna be, right, hop in, do your dailies, bounce kind of thing. There's going to be downtime, of course, right? But I think it's going to be a bit more of a time sink, isn't it? Which, I'm happy with. Again, I've been saying for ages, right? I hate this excuse. It's just a gacha game, so it should be this way. I'm not saying that gacha games can't be that way, and it's fine. But I'm also kind of aching for an experience that will give me as light as experience as I want. But if I want to dump some time into it, I can, right? I'm aching for that sort of experience. I am, and if Enfield's going to offer it me, perfect match for me, because it's the one I'm most excited about. If the one I'm most excited about is going to offer me some real, you know, some real meat to get to tuck into, yeah, man, I'm down. I am down. You see that? No mistake about it. Looks like it came straight out of a storybook. The harbinger of destruction, the prophet of turmoil, nightmare given form. So, you ever see that gloom pincer as big as a mountain lugging along its chest of perfume? Yup, just like Red Nose Humbert talked about. Nine said before, you're in no condition to be drinking. I only had a sip. I don't have much time left. Leave me my last bit of hope. You still remember that night on the snowfield, right? Everyone was freezing to death and Red-Nosed Humbert told us about a strange legend from his village. Sorry, I signed on in Victoria. Oh, really? I thought... Yeah, Red-Nosed Humbert died back in Ursus. He was a good guy. Took at least 4 of those patrol unit bastards with him. Damn it. You would have appreciated him and his stories. Gotta pour one out for him. Just like, yo, any excuse, right? What you having want? Yeah, go on then. You don't, you've twisted my arm. You're drunk again, Romanich. How many times do I have to tell you? Hand over the flagon. Ma'am, I don't have much longer to live. Come on. You've still got a long life ahead of you. If you listen to the doctor. I hate doctors. They're all lawyers, all of them. I need these fluids. They let me see. So, what is it? Is it Ripathy? Is he been told it's, you know, it's coming to the end? He's asleep again. What's in my blanket? Can't be too far from Londinium now. Yeah, if we're lucky, we'll be able to see those city walls in just over a week. It'd be faster if we could fix that piece of junk car. You don't see catastrophes too often around Londinium, but given the current situation, it's virtually impossible not to bump into any of the Duke's troops, and none of them are going to welcome us. And throw the sarcasm on top. We need to be even more cautious during our subsequent operations. We need to find out trapped people, whether they still be our people or not. Getting everyone back together is difficult, but we still feel the same pain and share the same sorrow. Those feelings never stop chasing us and they force us to keep moving forward. Oh, I know they've all got Aripathy, but I'm saying, is that what he's saying about his life expectancy because of the Aripathy? Or like, you know, is it something else? I'm not saying that just to cope, but this is the only thing we can do with a full peace of mind. Let those infected on the verge of despair know that they still have comrades out there and that their lives aren't disposable. Everyone going to Londinium. Stay where you belong. I still love Tal. I still love Tal. Like, love her as a character, and oh my days, her design is so good. Tallulah. 9. I'm just getting a breath of fresh air. Fine. I have my eye on you. Flames are burning out there in the distance. They've been burning for some time now. Hopefully it's just a patch of wood struck by lightning. Our squad will cross over. Lightning, huh? I saw you were making stew back at camp. I was just helping out the cook. Just had 2 baskets of potatoes to get through. I gave it a taste. Wasn't too bad. Alina, I mean, an old friend once taught me a few things. I thought I'd forgotten it all. If you're still willing to play a part before facing justice, I won't stop you. But you best remember who you are, Tallulah. We'll be watching you. All of us. I know. Start packing up. It's time to go. Is that 9 powerful? Yeah, I know. Ellie, it was sad, wasn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Probably been progressively getting worse, and he's just like, fuck it, I'll drink myself to death then. Oh, I'm pretty sure Tallulah could absolutely spank her, but I'm just, is she pretty powerful? Huh? I fell asleep? Damn it. Come on, 9. Take pity on this old man and let me have another sip. Otherwise I'm as good as dead today. Did you see that? The edge of the sky's blood red. Red-Nosed Humbert said that's a good omen. Good omen, I'll tell you. He said that was the other shore. Victory. I don't exactly remember. Maybe it means tomorrow will be a good day, my friends. No idea, 9 just knows. Yeah. Well, yeah, she's accepted. She's accepted it, hasn't she? She's accepted it. All right. So we got a bit of a... What we got here then? A tutorial. Now, right from wrong.
We'll take them out all at once.
Oh god, tutorials. For this special operation in Norbor, we'll start with limited initial deployment resources. Okay. Oh, fuck, villagers, NPCs. Fortunately, victorious citizens will come to our aid and replenish our deployment resources once they enter our protection zone. However, there are spies hidden among them. Oh, what the fuck is this? Our operators will begin to identify any unidentified civilians once they enter their attack range or become blocked. After some time has passed, we'll be able to ascertain whether they are spies. We figured that out then, that they're good. Oh no, this... See some papers, please, shit. Legitimate civilians will no longer be blocked once their identity has been confirmed. Your name's not Dan, you're not coming in. Keep in mind that only identified civilians will replenish our deployment resources once they enter our protection zone. Oh, is that the blue box? I mean... What does he give us? Okay. Hey, that guy looks kind of sus. Is he a spy? You can often tell a spy from a civilian by subtle differences in their behaviour. What? Because he's stopping. What do civilians always walk then or something? Was it because he's actively trying to avoid? Look, we detected signs that one's a spy. Blast him then? Suspicious individuals reveal their true colours a little while after they're identified. Stop the spies. So would this be would it be this a mechanic that'd be good to have for like a vanguard in terms of, obviously you'd have to be wary of like enemies and stuff, but potentially having forward deployed units so they can identify and flush out spies early. Stop the spies.
Hey, dummies! Bring it up! There you are!
Here. Oh, come on! I already have enough work to deal with.
Bro's chill. Bro's chill. What about bro over here? Bro's not chill, right? Bro's not chill.
Like a shadow. Here I
Like a glove. So, okay, so we want our rangers further far forward as possible, yeah, potentially.
Medics here! Here!
It's viable tactical, some with a lot of block. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Any operators with massive range, pretty much. Range is really important, yeah, okay. Okay.
Here I am! Here we go. How to know this?
Okay. Alright, interesting. Okay, I like the idea of that. Again, obviously, I need to really see how it plays. But, again, man, once again, Hypergryph, like, introducing a mechanic that, like, changes the game, right? Fundamentally, how potentially you can play the game. How much impact that will have, we'll have to see, but... I know your Firewatch because he has a huge range of detection. Marksman are cheap, yeah. So I was thinking, yeah, things like Firewatch. Characters like Totter, right? You know, like, even characters like Cruise to a degree, right? You know? Cheap, got a decent range. Not incredible, but like Totter and Firewatch would probably be really good, yeah. Got a glaze quarter. Man, it's R4, fuck. Capture max. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. So you don't have any naturally generating just cheap as well, crews as well, right? Because if DB is a factor. So like, even with like Myrtle, can you not generate any passive DB through, you know, your Myrtles and such? Is chapter likes operators with low DB cost? Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking crews would be. Oh no. Okay. DB caps. Interesting. Oh, I mean, I'm actually excited about getting into this. I'm not gonna lie. Chat though. That being said, we will have to get into this tomorrow now. It is 1:30. I've got to go get Rosie from work. Thank you today though, guys. It's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've really enjoyed it. Can I just say once again, thank you to Just Casual for the super chat earlier, dude. Very much appreciated from the bottom of my heart. I mean that. I appreciate the support. And share it to everybody watching, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. We will be back more than likely tomorrow now. We might, maybe tonight. I'm not going to guarantee that though. So tomorrow, some chapter 12, some Firelight, and then maybe we double dip and do some more Firelight. See if we can try and get Firelight all sorted. And then Endfield Friday, guys. Okay. So I do appreciate you all. Have an amazing day. If I don't see you later or tomorrow, maybe I'll see you Friday if you want to come and hang out and check out Endfield. And hopefully it's a fun time, man. You know? Yeah, let's hope everything goes smoothly, right? And hit the ground running, because I'm sure we all want a good game, right? So, fingers crossed. Anyway, guys, appreciate ya. I'll see you all later. Ta-ra.